I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man!
And now, your mama knows.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
What are you, fucking nuts? You thought... You just...
Subscribe to the most epic channel on YouTube for live streams every week. Daily videos. Subscribe. Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon.
So I got the day off, and as I'm trying to sleep in or lay in bed and watch videos on how to be a better player at Arc Raiders, amazing game by the way, I can't help but to just get the ping, 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 and what is going on in the world? My little husky is sitting here, and he's like, dude, what is going on? Come here, boy. Stop moving. And I want to know what's going on. You know what's going on? It's PlayStation is in the news because today you don't need a PlayStation 5 anymore. You could throw it out the window. All right, I ain't gonna throw the dog, but you no longer need a PlayStation 5. I'm coming, man. Dude, calm down. Why are you trying to run the show? You ain't running the show, Husky. My Husky's getting husky. All right, so guys, what am I talking about? Well, first things first, I got to give credit to a guy I know named Q Beanie. Him and I, we've been chatting this morning. We had a really good conversation yesterday on the stream as well. But we've been talking about it. And I was like, dude, I'm off. You're off. We can fire this thing up and make a show out of it. Let's bring the news to you guys. So if you don't know what we're talking about, we're going to explain it. So with that being said, it's a little early for this. You know, usually I do a later on show. But with that being said, just so you know, if you're new to the channel, I do gaming, vlogging, podcasts, movie reviews, product reviews, every birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day is on this channel since 2011. Even my honeymoon in Mexico, swimming with sharks and more. So, with that being said, if you find any content you like, just go to the playlist and you'll see more of it. But let's get right into it. So I'm gonna grab a chair. I hope you guys grab a chair. You better not piss on my floor today, boy. You know, when I was streaming yesterday, I had no clue. I looked back. My wife was like, "Why is the floor wet?" I looked and was like, "He pissed on the floor while I was doing the show." Anyway, with that being said, let's get into this. So, I know usually you guys are used to seeing my man F-Cat on here. Well, me and Cubini been talking and okay. Anyway, I just took that out and then I start making noises. So anyway, yo, technology, boy. Anyway, usually you guys are used to seeing my guy F-Cat, but in the Discord chat, nobody was jumping in. So me and Cubini was discussing this on our own. And so we figure, let's do the Cowboy and Cubini show. You guys are welcome to join, by the way. But we're going to get into it. So anyway, if I get the lint out my eye. All right, there we go. Now, Rudig's in the building. Said morning. Gaming news. Yes, sir. All right. So let's bring on none other than my guy, Cubini Gaming.
Oh, man, it's early this morning. Oh, my God.
Dude,
I didn't even have coffee yet. And news is just banging out today. Oh, my goodness.
It's a wild one today, man.
Yeah, yes, it's gonna be a fun little get together this morning.
Definitely. So yeah, let me try to. Okay, I was wondering why my phone was I can still hear it, but it's because in the background I was on this. Anyway, so with that being said, we got a bunch of stuff for you guys. So we're gonna get into some trailers. We're just gonna have a good early morning gaming talk. So, Cubini, where do we start? You want to go into first?
We can let some people funnel in if you want to start with something small, work our way up to the big news.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I know this was out of nowhere. We didn't give anybody any time to prepare for this. We just, we just wanted to run with it. So
yeah, so PlayStation dropped a couple trailers in the last few days. We'll put the Xbox trailer in here too. But I thought they were creative and cool, and I wanted to share them with everybody. So we'll start with that.
Agree.
When you're ready, brother.
All right, let's do it.
All right, ready?
Let's go. Oh, I don't think you have the sound on.
Let me check. Well, it's on.
No, I think when you go to stream this, it's a little. I don't know if they got rid of that, but it used to be a little teeny box, and it would say add sound. No, I think back out, like go like you're gonna share it again, and next time you share it, you're gonna see this little small box, and it's gonna say add audio.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
All right.
Once you got it clicked on, it'll always stay on.
Okay, hold on. Let me
see. Somebody said, "Good morning, gentlemen and Cubini. What's going on, Lion? Thanks for popping in. I seen you was writing in the chat."
All right,
all right, here we go. Let's you
good?
Yeah, good.
All right.
guys, which trailer do you like most? Oh, Kevin, I think I'm in the background, so maybe you.
I got you.
Trying to how you.
Yeah, I'll mute it while you're talking, and then you can go.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I was wondering which trailer do you like the most? Also, I think all you share a whole thing. Maybe all you instead of share a whole thing, just share that. That's probably what it is. Let's see. Ruby says other people buy their console. I gotta. I don't want to say it. Okay, yeah. Let me.
All right, is that working now?
Yeah, that's what working. Yeah.
All right, so let's just stunt jump. All right, so let's switch over to the next one. You got this one now?
Oh, wait. I got rid of it. Oh, do it again? I'm sorry.
All right, so is it?
Because both of them was there, and so I accidentally tried to get rid of the incorrect one. They added more value to the portal. I do wish for native games, but hey, it's something. Yeah, you're not getting native games on that device. Xbox tells people you don't need to buy a console. A double echo from you, Cowboy. Yeah, we got it now. Echo. All right. Yeah, share the last one you just did.
All right. This should be right. This is the next video.
Yeah.
All right. I know this is working.
Yep, it's good.
All right.
Chamarra de cuero, traía punteado el sombrero.
All right, what do you think about that one?
So you already know which one I like the most, but I think that was cool. What I am trying to figure out is they gotta tie to a game. It has to. So like maybe it doesn't, but I feel like okay, a spaceship crashed in the desert. Like what game would that be from? You know, and then the other one, you know, somehow it looks like stuff flew all over and it's a truck stuck on the top of a building. Like, what is that from? But all right, let's play the last one. It's my favorite.
Yep, I got it, Sharon. All right, ready?
Yep. Happens on PlayStation. So I like these little it happens on PlayStation trailers, but I wish they did tie to a game. And I'm starting to think maybe they don't tie to a game at all. But I do like my favorite is the one, you know, cutting out of the creature. I like sci-fi and all that, so that's cool.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like the experiences that you would get on the system, essentially.
Remember a couple years ago they had those the PlayStation commercials that showed like somebody going into a basement, and in the basement it was like I guess different characters from games running around, like I guess it was just saying the experiences you could have, not really characters. So I guess it's something like that as well.
You remember the PlayStation Baby? The bald baby they used to have? It was like I think it's like a robotic baby or something. I was trying to remember. Those were fun.
Yeah,
let me do.
So hold up, Maker's in the building. Maker said, I do think PS is going the way Xbox is. Where don't you need the consoles eventually? He said it's a grab Rudy said is to grab your attention and make you remember it and talk about it with someone else. Rudik said, where are the Xbox commercials? And he said, true story. That's how a maker of chaos was born. And Lion said, it's an abstract to elude if your ways possible in the brand. They do this around the holiday seasons and the beginning of the year. No, they're cool commercials. I just think it'd have been cool if you was like, oh, that's a creature from God of War. You know, you're like, oh, that's a spaceship from Returnal. Or, oh, that was in Spider-Man when the Sandman threw things around. But whatever.
All right, because we love you, Rudigs, we'll do the 2 recent Xbox commercials. Just so we're fair and unbiased, all right?
Right, exactly. We're sharing love and we're, discussing video games this morning.
All right, here we go.
Let's do it.
Hi, I'm an Xboxer. And this is an Xbox. So is this, and this, and this. How? With an Xbox controller. Connect it with Bluetooth. Have Xbox Game Pass and take the progression and achievements anywhere. This is an Xbox. And this is also an Xbox with a controller built in.
Now, what's cool is, first, I never seen that commercial. But what I think is cool now, I know what Rudigs was saying. I get what he's saying, hey, they're not marketing the console. But I think, to be fair, they're going in a different direction. So I think people who are still crying over the console being marketed, it's kind of like the console being marketed is Xbox, right? You know Xbox from only a console, right? So you hear Xbox, you're like, okay, you first think of a console, right? That's synonymous. Synonymous. But now they're pretty much like if you think of Sega, but on steroids. Sega said, okay, we're getting rid of our console and we just want to put our games everywhere, right? Now they're like, we still got a console and we got a handheld and we're putting our games on everywhere via cloud, PC, you name it. So I think it's a bold move, and I think it's a cool move, and I think they need to just ramp it up. Stay consistent. Don't worry about people online who are going to be talking, oh, this is stupid. They're getting rid of stuff. They're not supporting the console. Dude, they made it clear. They're doing the console and more. And I don't think, for me personally, I don't think this is them not supporting the console. I personally think when people say that, it's kind of silly, if you ask me. Like, for instance, if you're an Xbox diehard and you've been playing on Xbox since day one, right, with the Xbox original, to the 360, to the One, to the Series S or X, right, and that's all you care about, them adding games to PlayStation, to PC, to cloud, isn't taking anything from you at all. So I give you an analogy I gave to Cubini. Let's say Cubini lives in Wisconsin and he hires me. And I have to move from New Jersey to Wisconsin. And I live in Wisconsin, and it's the only job, right? My position is the only position. I live in Wisconsin. I'm the Wisconsin rep. I'm the head of that division. And then they say, oh, you know what? We're opening another division. Let's just say Florida. I'm like, oh, wow. So they're going to add somebody that does my job, but in a different state. Yeah. That guy isn't taken from my job. As long as I'm still getting the same pay, I work in the same location, nothing is being taken from me. So it is kind of strange. Like if I was an Xbox fan, you PlayStation guys wouldn't like me because I know my way around a little bit. But we're not going to really get into a console war thing. But I just think for me, being transparent, it really takes nothing from the Xbox console gamer. Like you could say they don't market the Xbox console, but if you already own the Xbox console, you don't need the Xbox console to be marketed. And for anybody who know anything about gaming, if they see an Xbox logo, they would know that Xbox also has a console. Now, let's say you're a young kid and you don't know, then maybe you don't need a console. If you was attracted to a handheld looking thing, buy that, right? If you was attracted to cloud and you could stream it on your phone, and you didn't need a console or a handheld, then just play it on your phone. So yeah, I don't know. That's just my thoughts. But let me take a look. Let's see. Neos is in the building, so this trailer made me cringe. I thought the trailer was good, if you ask me. But again, I was alive when Rocky came out. Neos, you wasn't, so I can't see that from your point of view. I hated everything about the Xbox commercial. Let me see. It's nostalgic to me, the whole Rocky thing. I hope I don't get knocked Rocky theme in the background, but Richard said it doesn't make me want to play anything. It's just informational commercials, literally telling me I don't need the console. I can just play on my TV or play on my phone. Here's what I'll say to you, Rudix. I think you're being hypocritical. The reason I say that is I met you because you was a cloud gamer. I was also a cloud gamer. This is only getting closer to Stadia, which you and me loved. We thought it was cool that I could play on my TV, on my phone, on my laptop, on anything. We thought that was the coolest thing in the world. And I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I still think that's cool because I thought it was cool then. I'm not big into cloud gaming anymore, but I said back, and I'll repeat, I said, bro, if PlayStation allowed me to play on the cloud, I would buy a $500 console and just play their games on the cloud. I actually remember me saying that, right? Now, years later, they're actually doing that. I don't really care to do that now, but because I feel like once I get into something, I invest heavily. So I got a PlayStation, I got a 2 terabyte hard drive, I got a PlayStation 5 Pro, I got the Portal, I got the damn earbuds, I got it all, right? I invested. So I feel like I don't need the cloud. But I feel like people who are cloud gamers, you're being hypocritical because at one point in time, you thought it was cool to play on everything your mom could look at. I could play on my microphone, I could play on my controller, I could play on my workout device. That was cool. So let's not, say all it makes me think about is I want to play on anything, especially when you was champion playing on everything. This is called keeping it real with the cowboy. I'm just trying to keep it real. That's all I'm doing. And I always say this, if you catch me lying, let me know. But I'm going to say it how it is, whether you like Xbox, PlayStation, Stadia, Luna, what PC, I'm just going to keep it real and just be transparent. You guys could say, Cowboy, didn't you say that back in the day? I did. You got me. But you guys got to keep the same energy if you said stuff too, and now you're kind of deviating. And to be fair, anybody could change their mind. Maybe once you loved cloud, you want to play on everything, and now you hate it. I don't know. But I'm just saying that people did think that was the coolest thing ever. That was a marketing point for Stadia. For most of the people I met in the community, we thought it was cool, play on everything. I feel like Xbox is only doing what we thought was cool. If we being fair. All right, anyway. So Rudy says also an ex-boxer as an informational spokesman is not coming from a place of confidence. I mean, ex-boxer get punched in the head a lot. Punched in the head a lot in a career of head trauma. So I guess that's why he plays on Xbox. That was kind of clever. Lion said they are pivoting. They see their future elsewhere. It's a smart business move. They tried the traditional way and kept failing. It's better they do this than to close shop altogether. No, I totally agree. It makes more sense to do this pivot, right? Like, yeah, they said. Go ahead.
Let me add to that comment. I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say concretely that they were failing and that's why they do it. I think they just realized that's the best they could do in that market, and now they're expanding to PC and others. Like, I wouldn't use the word failing. Well, they became stagnant, about the same every generation,
So I don't have a problem with the word failing it, right? Like, I don't like when people say something is a scam or something is dead, but it's like, no, it's failing. So I think failing just means, and the reason why I say I'm okay with failing, because Phil Spencer said they lost the most important war. That was his word. So meaning if there was 3 companies, Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, they admitted they was third. So if anybody want to be transparent, okay, I'm not bothered by the word failing. I think sometimes in life you trip, stumble, and you get back up. That's the important. I think what Lion is saying. The important part is that they didn't close shop. So I think personally they're going to have a better future doing this new thing they're doing. If you ask me, So that's why the failing. I get it. If you want to, for me, if you want to use that, cool, whatever.
I mean, they sold 100 million consoles last 2 gens. Yes, they're in third place. Yes,
right.
they're losing. They still sold 100 million consoles.
That's fair.
So I mean, you're failing to be the best in that market,
Right.
but you're still third place in the big three. You're not
Right.
fifth, sixth, seventh place. You're third place.
But
So they're just expanding away now, so they can expand.
But if we're being real, it's only 3 in the market. So.
I know. Everybody else has done tried, right?
6. So I mean,
I'd love to see a fourth. Man, please somebody come in and be a fourth.
Dude, I thought they said that Valve or Steam or somebody was working on the console. Is that just a rumor? Like,
there's supposedly a Steam console coming and a Steam Deck 2.
And remember, Atari made a console, right? And Soldier Boy, isn't he making another console? All right. And KFC was making a console too, right? All right. So let's move on. Let me see. The point of an Xbox commercial is to sell the Xbox consoles. That commercial doesn't do that. Stadia died years ago. That was a much different environment. No. So here's the thing, Rudix. I think you're missing the point. You said the point of an Xbox commercial is to sell the Xbox. No, you don't own Xbox. You're not Microsoft. That's not the point. Microsoft, here's what I don't like. Microsoft has made it clear, crystal clear, that they're not only about an Xbox. And so if you it's like your girlfriend, right? You meet, I love to do these crazy analogies, right? Because it makes sense.
Yeah, you do.
If you met your girlfriend and she was fat, she's going to get crazy. And she said, I don't like to go to the gym and I eat out every day. I'm not losing weight. Okay. That's what she told you. So 2 years later, you're like, bro, I'm mad that she's fat. I give you that, right? No, I don't give you that because she told you she was fat. Now, let's switch it. You're holding an Xbox to the old standard, which I just said. You're like, they're a console. And they're always going to be a console. That commercial just shows that they're not selling consoles. Yeah, if your girlfriend was fat and said she don't want to go to the gym. But if your girlfriend was fat and said, listen, I'm tired of sitting on the couch and eating McDonald's. I'm going to do something about it. Now, a year later, your girlfriend's going to the gym. She got slimmer. She's, she got this new outfit. You're like, what happened to McDonald's? How you don't want to go to McDonald's? She's like, I told you a year ago that I don't want to be fat no more and I'm not eating McDonald's. You can't keep holding your girlfriend to the fat girlfriend on the couch eating McDonald's. If you do, that's shame on you. And Xbox has been clear that they're no longer only have a console as far as gaming is concerned. They have a console, they got a handheld, they got cloud, they're in the PC. Hell, PlayStation is an Xbox. Like everything is an Xbox. So how can you watch this commercial and say the point of an Xbox commercial is to sell Xbox consoles when they told you that's not the point of Xbox? I just, and again, everybody, I'm cool with everybody, but I do got to keep it real. Like if I sit here and be like, oh, that makes sense. That's a lie. Just saying. All right. So falling in the gym is the only way you get bigger. They failed. It's simple. When you are successful, you keep doing what you do and push harder. They themselves said they have failed. I agree. That's a fair point. It's okay to fail as long as you learn from it and move forward. That's what I was saying. Typically, if you count PC, there's 4, and Xbox is in the 4th. LOL. I mean, again, as far as consoles, the PC is not a console. So, but if you just are counting gaming, then you also got to throw in
mobile,
its own thing, right?
And
so you got to throw in cloud as its own thing. You got to throw in mobile phones as its own thing. You even got to throw in VR as well. So if we're doing that, so Stadia was the 4th, but it died. Let me see. And technically, we are talking about not consoles. So we're talking about the 3rd in consoles is what we're talking about.
Well, we're talking about the big 3 in the gaming industry.
Right.
Not even so much console, just publishers, content, everything. Like
then
Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft,
Well, yeah, but then mobile, because that's what I'm saying. Are we talking about platforms, which doesn't matter if? So yeah, I feel like we're talking about in the console space, the top 3 companies, right? Or the only companies, pretty much. But if we're talking about in gaming, and it doesn't,
I'd say the big 3 in gaming is what I would be talking about
Well,
at that point.
all I'm saying is in gaming, mobile is the top of the top, right?
Oh,
As
sure.
far as gaming, as far as
And
sales.
and the PC has 1.6 billion players, so
Right. So technically it would be
yeah.
like mobile, PC, and then goes down, you know,
Yep.
the line.
Yep.
Anyways, what's crazy to me is if Xbox sold over 34 million consoles, that means it beat out the N64 in sales. I thought N64 sold more. That I don't know. Community said very true. Said, but 34 million now is different than 1996. 34 million. That is a good point. I understand you, Cowboy. Xbox is everyone's fat ex-girlfriend.
Y'all ready for commercial number 2?
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, let me pull it up there for you.
I can't believe my glasses are.
They are
tinted.
very short. I will say that. Here we go.
All right, let's do it. I like it. You know, I like these commercials from Xbox and PlayStation. I'm a gamer, man. So to be honest with you, I just like gaming, and my hope is that different developers, whether they're first party, third party, indie, double A. My whole AAA is that developers just make games that grab my attention, right? I would love to see PC make a PC exclusive. And you're like, Cowboy, I know you would love this game. And I'm like, oh man, I might have to get a PC. Hell, I would love for VR to make a game. And I'd be like, bro, I might have to get a VR. Like, I just like gaming. So I welcome cool gaming experiences from anybody, you know? I always say this: you do two things for me: make a cool trailer, or make a game that everybody's talking about, and I'm like, I gotta play this game. That's all you need to do for me. One or the other, you know, or both, and you'll find me on that platform. Maybe. Let me see. Let me read his last thing before we go to the next one. PC counting every office computer with Minesweeper to get to that 1.6 billion. I mean, if it is a PC, it's a PC, right? So I think that's fair. You know, right? Like if you're counting the PC market, as long as you can play a game on a PC, that would be PC gaming. I don't care if you're playing Carmen Sandiego from when I was in 3rd grade, playing it at the library in school. It's still a PC, right? PC gaming. But guys, let me just say this. You know what you're gonna get over here? I'm gonna have to start saying this. This might have to put this in my intro. You're gonna get logic and okay, let me not say facts, but you're gonna get logic against emotions over here, all right? I don't care who's trying to trigger somebody. You're not triggering me. You're gonna get logic over emotions over here, all right? I wanted to say facts over assumptions, but we don't really deal with too much facts. There's a lot of rumors going on, so I can't.
Let's switch over to the main event. You ready?
All right, let's do it.
All right, we're gonna start off with a video.
All right, guys. So this is what woke us up this morning. So let's get into it.
Oh, sorry.
Leon?
Cloud premium for Let's PS5 games on PlayStation Portal remote play. Stream games from the cloud. Get PlayStation Plus Premium. Stream games from your library. Game catalog and classic catalog. Check the PS5 games streaming capability. Enjoy remote play. Breathtaking immersion. 3D audio support. Static feedback. Adaptive physics. Put your PS5 in the palm of your hand. Available now. So we got to talk about this, guys. We got to talk about this. You want to leave that on the screen? Hold on, put it back up.
I've got the article up. We can put the article.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Let me do that.
Let me read some comments. Let me see. This is big news, making me consider getting it. I just hope the cloud gaming is stable. and this is going to help me out because my Wi-Fi was struggling since I added a security system with streaming cameras. I kind of want to ask you what's going to be the difference, but I think I might know what you're going to say. So cloud streaming officially arrives on PlayStation Portal today with new support for digital PS5 games in your library. Okay, so let me start off with the negative. I want to be the Debbie Downer. I was a big cloud guy, and then I got out of cloud gaming and bought a PlayStation 5, and I totally invested. So I got a 2 terabyte hard drive. I ended up getting a PlayStation 5 Pro. I got the damn the headset. I got the other headset. I got, you name it, I got it, right? So I feel like, and I also got the Portal, which is I keep in my bedroom by my bed, right? So for me, I got remote play. My internet is good. Why would I need cloud? Because remote play is going to allow me to stream games that's already on my PlayStation 5. All right. So I feel like for me, I don't need cloud at all. Now, so anybody who already owned a PS Portal and a PlayStation 5, because originally you needed a PlayStation 5 in order to own a Portal, I don't see why this is a benefit to you guys. Now, there is the off chance that you're at home and your internet is well, no, you still need internet. So there's an off chance that you go on vacation or you go to somebody's house and you pull out your Portal and you're at home, somebody's on your PlayStation, or at home your power went out and so your PlayStation not on. The cool thing is you can play those games that are available for the cloud on your device. So that is cool because cloud is pretty much doing remote play, but it's not utilizing your hardware that you will remote play something from to the device. Is utilizing a data center somewhere else that they monitor 24/7. So the chance of that going down is going to be less than your stuff going out at your own home. So that is a plus. But other than that, for anybody who already had a PS5 and a Portal, I don't see what's so exciting. If you guys do, let me know. But for anybody who didn't have a PS5 or a PS Portal, let's just say who didn't have a PS5, now you could cut corners and say, listen, it's only $200 device, and I can buy select games from a PlayStation and actually stream those games from the cloud to my device. Okay, that's one avenue. Second avenue, I could pay, you gotta bring it up, I could pay for premium, which is the most expensive, but you get a large catalog of PS1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 games that no, not PS5 games. I don't think PS5 games are actually on, at least when I had it, but that was like 2 years ago. So let's just throw PS5 games in there for the sake of argument, so somebody tell me that's wrong. You could play PS1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 games streaming to your device without needing a PlayStation 5. And that, I think, is pretty cool. Now, you're still going to be in your house. You ain't walking outside with it because, you know, or maybe you could do your mobile data as a hotspot from your phone to the device. I don't know how great that's going to work, but these are all the scenarios that I want to bring up and, you know, want to ask you guys what you think. So first things first, Chubini, you actually purchased a Portal when you heard this news, correct?
Yes. We heard a rumor about this a couple of days ago.
Yeah, last week Wednesday.
And I were talking about it. Yeah.
Last week Wednesday, right?
Yeah, and I'm like, well, at this point, you know, okay, now I have a reason to buy it because I'll never have a PS5. But I think it's cool to have a streaming device that PlayStation made for their games. Now I can buy a couple games and have that. Yes, I can use my ROG Ally and do the same thing on Steam, but I think it's cool because I like the device.
Right.
I just never had a reason to buy it. So yeah, I bought a black one. So it's not here yet, but
so what? So I mean, yeah, I mean, literally, you pretty much spelled it out. I mean, there's nothing else really to say. Like you
a device that now I don't need a console to buy it, and to me, that's appealing. I mean, there'll be a subsect of people that'll do that, and then that'll be the end of it. The fun part is the reaction on the internet about this today. It's interesting, and we're going to see how it goes. It's a little early, but
right.
Got some opinions already about this, so thought we'd bring up the topic.
So before you do that, let me go to the chat. I just want to see what everybody's saying first, and I know, we were being funny saying you don't need a PS5, but you really don't need a PS5. Now,
Right.
are you going to get every game? So I guess what it is, so here's the thing. If, let's say, Ark Raiders is out, right? That's a new game right now. That's the current game I'm playing. And the Sonic game came out recently. I bought, that's the most, I bought, those are the 2 recent games I purchased, right? And let's throw in Little Nightmares 3, because that's the current game I'm getting from GameFly that I'm playing with my wife. The question is, would any of those 3 games be able to be purchased on PlayStation, right? Via, because I could buy games from the PlayStation, my PlayStation app. So are any of those games can I purchase from my app and then without the need of a PlayStation 5 and stream them via the cloud to the portal? Now that's what I'm talking about, which would be pretty amazing. So, because is it only PlayStation titles? You know what I mean? So that's what we need to figure out. Like, how vast would the library be that you could purchase and be able to play on your portal? And that is a good question.
I think there's, what, 2,500 games they're saying right now that are going to work on this.
Right.
I mean, who knows
Yeah.
how much of that is quality, but,
Right.
there's going to be some options in there. It's nothing but good news. I'm definitely not bagging on it in any way. It's definitely a good thing.
Yeah. And I just want to ask
for more
Ryan,
people to get into the PlayStation ecosystem without having to spend $500 plus
yeah,
to get into it,
yeah. I want to ask Lion, you said this is going to help me out because my Wi-Fi was struggling since I added a security system with streaming cameras, but I don't get the difference. You're still going to need Wi-Fi to work on your portal, regardless if you're streaming remote play from your console or streaming from the cloud. Now, are you saying that instead of you using 2 devices on your Wi-Fi, this is going to be better? So instead of your PlayStation has to turn on and your portal has to turn on, now you'll only have to turn on your portal and use on your Wi-Fi? I'm not sure what you meant. Let me see. Wait, did he write the same thing twice? Oh, wait, let me see. This helps you if you upload speed are affected with streaming cameras at home. This allows me to use the portal to stream from the cloud and not the PS5 unaffected. Okay, got it. That's exactly what I just was curious about. All right, so 200 plus the cost of premium. That's 300 plus. No way Beanie giving money to Sony. It's a different day and age, man. Listen, Beanie, tell him you're a gamer, man.
Yeah, listen. I was on PlayStation for a long time. My PS3 is still sitting under my TV. I got stacks of games for that thing. I didn't go Xbox till 2016, and that was only because of the Xbox and PC Play Anywhere. That really appealed to me.
Mm-hmm.
The back and forth, the seamless transition between the devices. So, trust me, my heart was in PlayStation. It was.
I think what's cool though is one, we can always change our mind. So I don't like when people like, let's say if I was an Xbox guy, or no, let's do this. I was a Stadia guy, right? And I chose to get into PlayStation. People could always say, we're always gonna look at you as a Stadia cowboy. You can, but I can change my mind. So I think it's unfair when we don't let people change their mind, right? And because I do it to Dr. Dark all the time, right? But 2, I think we can evolve as well, right? So think how well-rounded you could be, right? You used to like PlayStation, then you liked Xbox, but at some along the way, you also was into PC. Now what's cool for you is you're well-rounded. You're like, dude, I'll get a portal and play PlayStation games. Dude, I got a PC so I could play, games that go on PC, and I also am in the Xbox ecosystem. So I think the evolution of a gamer is really cool, and it's cool. I'm personally like the guy that I wish I could have everything in one thing. So that is me by nature, but I do love that people could evolve as a gamer and say, hey, look, I'm eating good. I got everything. So I don't think we should fault people for that. But I do think it's okay to give some people a little hell if they was once champion something. I get that. I'm not gonna say.
It looks like I'm looking at the article. They did redesign the UI on the device. This is a picture of it.
Okay. Well, that's probably the UI on the PlayStation.
On the portal, yeah.
But not the portal, right? But the app, right?
No, redesigned UI, refresh home screen, features, new tabs, remote play, cloud, and search. Yep.
All right. Let me since we're talking about it, let me go.
Yeah. See if it's got an update on it for sure. It looks like there's a bunch of different pictures. They did clean up the UI on the portal. I'm looking forward to getting one. It'll go nice with my ally.
Yeah, let's do some for context, right? So, because what I think is, I'm wondering if that's the. I don't think that's the U. Well, we'll see. I think they probably updated the UI for the PlayStation Plus Premium because on like the PC app that was terrible.
It says it's a refreshed home screen, so that's
Okay,
probably what it is.
Maybe it is.
Download it first.
Yeah, I probably will. All right, guys. So hold on. Let me just grab the screen real quick. All right, so let me turn it on. Okay. And am I hitting the power button? Yeah, there you go. I was wondering if I was hitting the power button. No, the power button is pretty big on here. So let's see.
Yeah, it says they added 3D audio support, password lock on your screen, and then network status screen now too.
Yeah, you need to pull up another video. If you go, I'll pull it up from Discord. Okay. There was another video I played earlier that actually had more stuff to it that talked about all that stuff you just said.
Okay.
All right, so this fires up. It comes on pretty quick too. Now the first thing comes up is this is just showing the portal. Like it now, if I hit X, it would turn on my PlayStation and all that stuff. So that's not what I want. Oh, it's trying to find my PlayStation right now. All right. So it didn't come up and tell me that I needed to download anything though.
Yeah, is there an update thing on there somewhere? I assume there is.
There is you can click, here it pulls up options.
Yep.
And let's go.
See if there's an update.
So we go to settings, network system, display brightness, controller, PS Link, cloud beta.
Oh, wait a minute, Cowboy. Hold on.
Okay.
It says the update rolls out at 6 p.m. Pacific time today.
Oh, you know what? It's funny because I did see something talk about the 6 p.m. Pacific earlier.
Yeah.
But I didn't even think about it. All right, so never mind. So I'm just
shutting
it down.
Oh, that sucks, but that's okay.
But guys, this is a good device. Like I will say, I'm holding it in my hand. Like here's what's cool. When you think of it, it's really cool to have something that literally feels like it's the same exact thing. Now, see what I'm saying, Juvini? The analogs are a lot smaller. So these are the analogs from the PS VR2. So they're smaller, but it is ergonomically like the same thing. So to feel like you're holding the controller in your hand. That's why I gave credit to the Xbox ROG Ally X. People was like, they didn't do nothing different. I was like, look, I'll spend $100+ money just for them adding the grips. The grips is a big deal to me. But anyway, let's throw this back up and then let's continue. So let me go pull up the trailer I was talking about.
Yep.
Let me see.
And then we'll get to the other PlayStation stuff after that.
Definitely. All right, so let's see this.
FCAT joined us. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, man?
Maker's here too. What's up, Maker? Great one. What's up?
Yeah, FCAT. I don't know. Well, I know you got life and all that, but yeah, we were on. This is the same thing. It was in that thing that I originally put out. I was like the first person to post it earlier today. So let me go to it. I don't think it had an actual trailer. I don't think it had a YouTube trailer, but it did have a different trailer on this thing. So let me put. Okay, yeah, it was a girl talking though.
Premium members can now use cloud streaming for compatible.
Good. All right, check it out, guys.
All right, ready.
All right, ready? All right, give you some informational stuff.
Your PlayStation Portal just got a huge update. Here's what's new. Power on to a refreshed home screen. Up top, you'll see 3 tabs: Remote Play, Cloud Streaming, and Search. Let's jump into cloud streaming. PlayStation Plus Premium members can now use cloud streaming for compatible digital PS5 games they already own directly on their PS Portal. Open streaming games in your library to see every digital PS5 title you own that supports cloud streaming. Browse streaming games in PlayStation Plus for the catalog of streamable games. Or simply head to Search and look up any game that supports streaming on PS Portal. If you don't have the entitlement to stream a game, a QR code pops up. Scan with a mobile device to view the game in the PlayStation app or on a web browser. Found your game? Hit stream and jump straight in. Let's take a look at some enhancements to the overall experience. 3D audio is now enabled for cloud streaming and remote play with a compatible audio device. You can now make in-game purchases while streaming. Grab what you need without leaving the session. You can now press the PS button to open the quick menu, giving you easy access to settings. Accessibility also gets a boost. There's a new screen reader, and you can increase text size when using cloud streaming. Receive game invites from friends that are playing the same game during cloud streaming, and join a multiplayer session directly from the quick menu. You can now protect your device by setting a passcode for your PS Portal. Need a quick connection check? Open network status to see your current quality. Update now and discover more ways to play. Your PlayStation Portal just got a huge update. Here's what's new. Power on to a refreshed home screen. Up top, you'll see...
For some reason, you can't pause this.
Your PlayStation Portal just got a huge update.
Okay, yeah, this is the weirdest thing, the way it comes from this website. But now I don't know if that's officially Sony. I mean, it's giving you all that information.
I'm sure it is. It looks like the same pictures from the blog.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's pretty cool. I like the UI update and some of the things they changed on it. It's going to be fun to play with.
Yeah. What's weird?
I'll probably get PS Plus for a month and then just try it.
Right.
Before I buy any games.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, another cool thing is you could just buy it for the whole year and then there. I mean, because you are investing, right? So you did buy the device itself. So I mean, that's a cool, something you can do if you wanted to. Let me take a look and see. I know you said FCAT was in the building, so hold on, back up a little bit.
Yeah, there's some stuff in there.
All right, so I did see Alliance said they have AC Valhalla and Borderlands. Let's see. Lion said there's a few thousand games available. What's going on, Green Eyes? Dave, my brother, man. I hope you're doing pretty good. Let me see. Lion said the streaming cameras affected the upload speed, which is what's needed for remote play instead of the house. Man, that's crazy. Look at the list. It's mostly shovelware. Oh, yeah, we can show that list too. I love PC gaming. It's been my main this year, but playing Yote and Death Stranding 2 reminds me the convenience of consoles gaming is unmatched. That's fair. I'm driving from, okay, FCAT said, I'm driving for work right now. Can't join. Okay, got it. Yeah, I had a feeling why you wasn't jumping in the voice chat. In my opinion, Death Stranding wasn't that different from the first game, but I enjoyed it. I plan to play Yote over Christmas holiday. Wait. They made Death Stranding look like it had a lot more action to it. Isn't that a big difference over the last game? Please explain. It's a paperweight with no internet. Oh, man. Wait, what do you mean with no internet? What does that mean? All these devices are pretty much the same. You put you do Wi-Fi to the device itself. And when you walk out,
my ROG Ally without internet is still pretty useless, I'll be honest.
Well, I mean, if you play single player downloaded games, right?
Yeah, but like if I want to jump on the Game Pass app and play my games, then my stuff doesn't sync until I get back online. And
so explain that for me. Explain that, because that I didn't understand. So okay, if I have Game Pass and I have a ROG Ally, and oh yeah, I get it, because okay, so wait, let's just say I'm at home first.
Yep.
And I be in Wi-Fi at home, and I go to a Ninja Gaiden 4, right?
Okay.
I can download Ninja Gaiden 4 to the ROG Ally, and then get in the car and somebody's driving and play it, right? I could do that, right?
Yep.
But you're saying that you're saved. So if I beat a couple stages and I turn it off before I get back to Wi-Fi, is that not going to connect?
Right, it won't connect. So you'll go back to your console, and then you won't be where you left off.
Oh,
you have to put it on internet and give it a chance to upload it to the cloud, so you can grab it from the other devices. Yeah, there's actually a screen that pops up and says, "Please wait your cloud save is being uploaded from your previous device. It actually says
I
it.
don't like that. I would have thought
Yeah.
just wherever you were at in the game. Oh, I understand because it is the cloud.
Right.
So at the end
The
of the day,
cloud
it's
covers
like,
the game saves.
yes,
Yeah.
the cloud is only through internet. So at that moment, if you have no internet, and you know what's funny? This is what brings me back to this. Here, I got to do this. So yes, I got the Xbox version of this. Let me go. Let me pull this up. So
Yeah, go ahead.
the Xbox version, but I bought this one first, which is the Android version. But the Xbox one is just better. The Xbox button. So with Stadia and on my phone, the Android button, all it did was go to my phone's home screen. Right. Then when I found out they had the Xbox version actually act as the the menu screen, which is what I needed. If I ever wanted to invite somebody to like play a game or something, it didn't work on this, right? You had to do a workaround, but with this it did. So let's put this one down. Let's pick this one up. I'm gonna tell you guys, man. I don't care if you got the Portal. I don't care if you got the Rogue Ally. I made a video on this. But I think the best way to game on the cloud or remote play is this. You guys challenge me if you want. You get a phone. Now I'm not saying you need a phone as big as mine, but that would help with the screen this big. But you get a phone that has mobile data, nothing could touch it. Like you don't have to worry about what Cubini just said. Like, oh, you go out the house and you're not, because I get it. That makes sense. Yes,
Right.
You can download the game to the device itself, but without the internet to connect it. Now, what if you pause the game, Cubini, and then just wait till you got home or to
Yeah. As long as you don't turn it off and it just reconnects to your internet, then it'll.
So I mean that's a workaround, but yeah, I think a phone with a cool. This controller is dope. This controller, trust me, is like having an Xbox controller. Look, Community, look, it even has the one up here and the one down here that I didn't said I didn't like. I didn't even think about it. Didn't even think about it.
You know what you could do with that? Instead of having a portal,
Uh-huh.
you could do that with your phone on the Wi-Fi in your house. No 5G needed. And then just remote play from Steam. Or
Yeah, I
something
mean,
like that, and that would work
I was doing this in remote play before the Portal came out.
Yeah.
So I mean, technically, I didn't need it. I just like that the Portal felt like having a PlayStation controller, and this also doesn't have Rumble. But other than that, this screen is damn near the same size as that one. It's 8 inches. That screen is 8 inches. It's 7.6, something like that. So that it did have a little bigger screen. But I mean, I was living good with this thing before it. But anyways. So, all right, let's get back on track. So let me just catch up with everybody. Let me see. Most things are without internet. Exactly. Cowboy, go through the list. I'll pull up the list. Let me see. I have
already.
Okay, I have the new headphones. They are pretty dope. You talking about these? Or are you talking about like the headset? These I haven't used these on my PlayStation in a long time. I thought this would be the answer for me to be able to play, for me to be able to stream and just have something in my ears, but they're so inconsistent. Like they disconnect so much now. I haven't used them in, I don't know, maybe 7 months because I just felt like I gave up on them for using it. I only use it on my phone, but maybe they got an update that got better. I don't know. Last time I tried to connect them, it said something like this device doesn't connect to your PlayStation. I thought that was weird. And I just said, whatever, I don't care. But so Death Stranding 2 is way more action than the first one, more interesting, and used vehicles is better. You had many style weapons and hand-to-hand combat, and Pokemon Monster Battle captures BS. So wait, that seems like to me that's a lot more different than the first game. Let me see. And fight other I said BS. Sorry, BTs. And fight other BTs. That was a surprise. Let me see. The Pokemon battles were a bit lackluster to me. Oh, he did say Pokemon. All right. And then my phone is too busy. I get notifications all the time. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, listen, I'm just saying, I get notifications all the time too, but you can always, I don't think that's that deters you. I mean, listen, I'll just say this. When I was a Stadia guy, I rocked on my phone for years, and it was like the best way to play for me. So, but it is what it is. Also, BT battles felt kind of forced in the game and were more of a nuisance. Okay, let's see. In my opinion, it didn't change that much combat-wise to me. Damn, I felt like combat was non-existent in the first game, so that was a big difference. Really, I used Sony end zones and they work flawless. So the end zone, wait, these aren't called the end zones. These are called the end zone is the name of the monitor. These are called the pulse explorers. So what is the end zones? I thought the end zone was the name of the monitor. So what are you calling the end zone? I didn't know they called anything else the end zone but the monitor. Acknowledge me. My bad. Guys, Ron Slusher's in the building. Put your ones up. Acknowledge him. You know what's crazy? I thought my glasses, this crazy. I had these glasses for probably 6 years maybe, since I started wearing glasses. And I thought the tint only worked outside. And I remember my friend was like, no, they got tint that works also if the sun beams through the window. But I thought they never worked. But my shades are actually turned on, the translucents. Let me see. What's up, CMG? Thanks for popping in. Lion said, I have the over-the-head headphones. Yeah, I got these. These came with because back when I got the PlayStation 5, you had to get the bundle that was $800. That came with 2 games and the headphones, or it came with the headphones and a game. No, I think it did come with 2 games. And what I did was, I was slick. I got a different store. I went to a different GameStop, and they let me turn the games in. And what did they give me? It's in my video. I think they might have gave me like a gift card or something. I don't remember, but I know these aren't the latest ones. All right, end zone is the name of the line. The earbuds are also called the end zones. These are called the Post Explorer. So I don't know if there's a different ones, but these definitely, I don't think these are called end zones. I know they're called Post Explorer, but yeah, I don't know. You could be right. I don't follow everything Sony does. They work specifically with the PS5 as well as have Bluetooth and a dongle Sony end zones earbuds. Okay. Yeah, I know these are. Go ahead.
In my due diligence as a co-host, I realized I missed quite a few things. So I have some stuff for us that is
really
going to add.
All right, well,
a couple of quick videos, and then
okay.
we'll move on to the next topic that we're.
All right, cool. So you're up. All right, so you're up. Whatever you want to pull up, let's do it.
So this one I know people know about, but we'll still share it anyway because it's PlayStation related, and then we'll go from there.
Okay. I feel like my camera was a little crooked. I might be a little crooked the other way.
Just lean a little bit, you'll be all right.
It just bothers me a little when I see something off a little bit. All right, cool. So let's get into this.
Yep. So this people know about, but I wanted to run it back anyway.
Okay. You know what's cool about this? I never watched this show. I'm glad you put it. When they had that one showcase, I think it's the editor, and this one too.
Look at that.
Cool. The only speakers I really use. I mean, that's pretty cool. If you want some extra headphones. The only thing I don't like is Sony's new approach, which is the link and no longer Bluetooth. So I don't. As long as people realize that, like this thing, this doesn't Bluetooth to the Sony devices. It's Bluetooth to my phone, but now it's called Link. And so Link is like a different type of their own version of Bluetooth.
Now, when I saw this trailer, I'm thinking, why would Sony be making PC speakers? But then when you go watch the trailer, it's like, well, it's an option, but
Right.
you know, if you're putting your console on a monitor, running on the desk on a monitor, then that makes sense too. So I just want to show that one. I found 5 more Xbox commercials that I have not seen that are less than 30 seconds each.
Let's do it.
That are related to what we've been watching. I don't know. I did not know they did this many. I don't think a lot of people knew that. So let me get the next one.
Yeah, well, it's cool because those PlayStation commercials I had no clue about.
Yep. All right, ready?
Let me give the dog a treat.
All right, no worries. They're very short. So, and these are Game Pass ads that are promoting like past and present, basically.
I'm dead now.
Short and simple.
So hold on. I gotta say this. I feel like that's the shot to Sony because Crash Bandicoot was like PlayStation's mascot. So it's just crazy when you see.
Yep, and now they own it. That's crazy. All right, here's another one.
All right.
Oh, wrong one. Let me get rid of that one. There we go. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, I did it twice. Oops. All right, now we're good, I think.
Good.
Let me make sure it's the right one. Oh, no, we did that one. Okay, so it's the next one. Sorry, they're all titled the exact same thing. So
oh, wow.
Here we go.
He stands, frozen, a monument to human patience. Winter has carved him with cold precision. Frost clings to his lashes like ghostly barnacles.
Poor guy.
Wow.
That was then.
I remember the day.
This is how we play now.
All right, hold on, real quick. Let me put my dog out because I feel like he's walking around too much for my comfort, and if he pee in my room, it's not gonna be cool.
Yeah, look at that. They're showing another PC. Look at that. Amazing.
Outside, Josie, let's go outside. Come on.
I'll do the next one for you guys. I think they're creative, especially showing the old school stuff. I like that. Okay, let's do this one. This next one, I think, is going to bring back some memories for you 360 boys, because this commercial is hilarious. I like this one a lot. We are going to get us some Dark stuff, I believe. And then there are some other random news things that I wanted to throw in here. And then we'll just kind of do whatever y'all want. Just let me know.
All right, sorry.
I got the next one queued up. I think you're going to like this one. This is going to bring back some member berries.
All right, let's do it.
All right, ready?
That's cool. When did they come out with these commercials, man?
I did not know there were so many. There's 2 more still.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that. It brings back memories. The 360 when it had the quick disconnect. So you don't trip over the cords. Oh yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get to the chat.
Yep, we got 2 more. Then you can do the chat, and then I've got the cloud list ready for the portal.
Okay. All right.
One more. They're very simple. I like how simple they are.
I like it. I like it.
Okay, I believe that was that one. Okay, what's the last one here? All right, here we go. I remember that game.
I'm okay.
All right, let's look at that. Let me
Go
see.
ahead.
The Parrot Man came in. Really is talking about the end zones. Let me see. Ron, he said, PS Portal update just ruined xCloud. Let me see. Why do I need an Xbox if I have a PS5? And let me see. Greatest of the mornings, Cowboy PlayStation bringing back Stadia. Listen, man, I brought up Stadia. You know, I think Xbox is doing more Stadia than the PlayStation, but I wish Google had stuck with it. It was too ahead of its time for most. Yeah, man. You know what sucks, man, is I feel like, dude, Amazon Luna's still around. Stadia could have stayed around, bro. Talking to my younger brother who's 18, he says he doesn't want the identity in the console wars of my generation, and that's why he is PC. We muddied the water for the next generation. I think it's more like what Neos was saying, which is he's 22. And I remember my nephew when he got into PC. It's something about building a PC, like you feel like it's like science project, right? You get more into it because you're so hands-on. And I feel like me, like I'm older, so I'm like a dinosaur. For me, I don't want to do that. But maybe the younger generations, it's like, imagine if you put together your PlayStation. You'll probably look at it and be like, damn, you sexy. I did that, right? And I feel like that's probably that's what Niels was trying to explain, is that you get a different feeling with PC when you build it or do whatever you got to do to it, you know? So maybe that is a thing for the younger generation, where like if you've been playing on console forever, you kind of like, I don't want to do all that, you know? I mean, some people do, like Beanie knows how to do all that stuff, but so maybe that is a good point for the young generation. Just don't make any crazy predictions that come true, Beanie. And then PS Portal is basically Stadia now, being able to buy and stream your games. Yeah, but Xbox was doing that already. LOL FCAT. Now wait, yeah, right? Isn't Xbox, they did that a couple months ago, right? But now you could buy a game and stream it as well, right?
They've been adding the own the games to the streaming thing recently. Yeah, they added like 200 a couple days ago.
Yeah,
so they've been adding more. Yeah.
So yeah, I from a Stadia fan, Stadia was cool because you could buy a game on Stadia and then you were able to play it on anything because, you know, as long as it had a web browser, you could play it, right? That was the whole beauty of it. Your phone had an app, your TVs had an app, but if it didn't, as long as it had a web browser, that was the option, right? I feel like PlayStation is getting there, but here's the big difference with Xbox and PlayStation, which why you can't say PlayStation is more PC than Xbox, or sorry, more Stadia than Xbox. PlayStation still gives you no way to play your games via the cloud on a mobile device. I dropped the microphone. Like there's nothing else.
Yeah.
There's nothing else.
I got your game list for you, brother.
All right, let's do it. So
I'm gonna pull up the classic catalog first, so we can kind of look through that. And then you just tell me where you want me to go. So this is the classic catalog. There's 6 pages of them. Can I give you an idea what's in here? Let me zoom in a little bit.
All right, let's see.
There we go.
And actually, this still looks the same. So it looked like they didn't update this. So look, they got Twisted Metal 4. They got Tekken 3. Legacy of Kain is a classic. Resident Evil 2. Nemesis. I mean, yeah, they got Worm. Yeah, I mean, These are all some good games from back in the day. Myst, Part 2. Let's see. They got a bunch of armor cores. Look, dude, I actually bought a couple years ago War of the Monsters. Yeah, I mean, all these games you're looking at, you're like, okay, that was a thing. Ape Escape, never really got into them, but they was a big deal. Okay. Hot Shots Golf, a bunch of them, Jet Moto, Gravity Rush, Jumping Flash. Wow.
Yeah.
Killzone. Yeah,
Siphon Filter. Look at them all.
Damn. I never played Siphon Filter. That was the one game that was popular that I never got into. That's crazy.
And Twisted Metal 1 and 2.
Yeah. Look, they got the Wild Arms.
Yeah. They got a lot of, I mean, it's 6 pages. That's not bad.
Right. Look, they got Dino Crisis. Wow. They got an Indiana Jones.
Yeah. So if you get the subscription, then this is all included. Like, this isn't buying. This is just the sub, right?
Yeah. So yeah, yes, that is correct. When you get the premium, you get this as well. And remember, you could put this is what will be on your PC. You'll download the PC app, and this is what you're looking at is what you'll have.
Yeah, there's a lot on. All right, let's look at the new stuff here. Let's see.
Okay. Damn, too extreme.
All right, so let's get rid of this. PlayStation. Oh, let's do any. Here we go. All right, these are latest releases.
Okay. So you see Stalker 2 is in there. Let me see what is other than Stalker 2, what jumps out at me? Well, the Truck Simulator, Football Manager. Some people make a big deal about that.
Yeah, that's on Game Pass. Age of Empires 4, that's the Xbox game. What else we got here? Let's go to the next page. There's 260 pages here.
God damn.
Turok 2, look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing like, oh my god at the moment, but I'm sure they're adding more daily. Let's do...
Well, look, they got Mortal Kombat Legacy, so that's cool because that just came out.
Outer Worlds 2 is on there. Yep.
Yep, they got the Virtual Fighter on there.
Let's see. I mean, there's a lot of BS on here. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, look, they got Dora the Explorer, man. I'm just saying.
Oh, look at Anime Uni 4.
Okay.
All right. Fast and Furious Arcade Edition, Hot Wheels. Paw Patrol Championship. Oh yeah. Power Wash Simulator 2. Yeah. So there's a handful of good stuff in here.
I mean, I don't see anything that shook my chair yet, man.
No, I'm with you. Nothing I ain't already got.
Right.
Ninja.
Okay, that's cool. So Ninja Gaiden 4. Wait. So, whoa, hold on, stop. So you could play Ninja Gaiden 4 if you got PlayStation Plus Premium?
No, if you own the game.
Oh, these are just only. Okay, we're just at the own the game stuff.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. We're not on the back catalog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I think if you own the game, then yeah, you can just play it without the console. Yeah, I mean it's a mixed bag of stuff. Pirate Simulator, there you go.
Wait, so this is only the own the game stuff we're looking at?
This is find games to stream.
Okay.
Stream right now to your PS5, console, and remote player with PlayStation Premium. Choose from select games in the store. So you can do multiple ways. You can do it.
Yeah, but listen, this doesn't sound like.
Here's the store that you can buy. So it's a mix of everything. It needs more time. It needs more time to cook.
Yeah, because the thing is, they didn't. When you read that, it sounds like these are just games that you could stream if you have PS Plus Premium.
Yeah, but it also says choose from select games in the store. Also.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah. So I think that it'll get flushed out. There's 2,800 games right now.
Dang.
That's not bad. All right, you want to get to the next topic, the rumor?
Yeah, let's do that. Let me get to the chat, and then we'll get to that. So, guys, that is some of the games that show up. Let me go back up a little bit. All right, so if you're still on after 11, I'll jump on. Well, 11 your time. I think you're an hour back, right? Let me see. I don't see Concord on the list. Oh man. Okay, I'm back. LOL. And yeah, it's good. It's a good feeling when you get parts of something and put it together. It's amazing. Like there is so much I love about PC, like the fact I can multitask while playing the game. Well, that's what I like when I was cloud gaming on my phone. So my phone screen was big enough, and I was able to like play a game, have a YouTube video up, and be on the phone at the same time. Just picture that. You're playing a video game, you're watching a YouTube video, and you're on the phone call. That was like, wow. Just for example, let me plug up my phone because it's dying. All right. Let me see. Proto's in the building said, oh, this isn't Linus Tech Tips. Ron said, I'm going to platinum Dora the Explorer. Ron, I thought you already did platinum that. Where's Quantum Era? Let me see. Now, was that list in alphabetical order or no, right? It wasn't. Because that would have been nice if you just kind of scrolled through alphabetical order. So then you could look for a game. Like, let's say you want to look for a Resident Evil, you know. Also, hello to everyone in here. Dark Souls isn't there, so it's no go for me.
It did have an alphabetical order thing, and you can search for games. I can go back and look.
I bought Concord.
If anybody has requests, go back and look.
Yeah, let's do that though for a little bit. Let's pause
go back.
that up. I didn't see Doom. I didn't see Foam Stars or Quantum Era. You spelled that wrong, but it's all good. Yeah, let's pull that back up and let's just look. So first things first. Somebody said Quantum Era. Let's just see if Quantum Era is in there.
Yep.
Yeah. There you go. Let's see if Foam Stars. No, Foam Stars got discontinued, right? I thought that was
Foam Stars.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I think it's no longer online. Come on, guys, give us some stuff. Look up Resident Evil.
Okay, which one?
Just put in Resident Evil. See what comes up. Oh, okay. So, okay, so they got Village. They got 7. They got 3, 2, 4, and those are the remakes.
Astrobot is on here. I've already looked.
That's a good amount of stuff. I am be honest, as long as it has Fortnite, I can make it work since all my other games are much more casual and can be done on my phone. Dude, how come you never play Fortnite with me? I don't think it's got Fortnite though. Astrobot.
Guilty Gear Strive is on there, Ron.
Okay. All right. So look, guys, some of the stuff we're thinking about. All right, let's throw a curveball. What about
Fortnite?
Yeah, do Fortnite. Oh, Fortnite's on there?
Yep.
Damn. All right, what about Returnal?
Reternal. I guess not if it ain't showing up.
Right.
It's not showing up.
Okay, you would think that's a PlayStation game. Why is that not on there? Let's put it to the test. Let's
Doom. Doom Eternal.
Doom Eternal, not Doom the Dark Ages. What about?
Yeah, Doom's on there. Dark Ages.
Oh damn! Okay. Okay.
What else y'all got? Hit me with it. What else y'all got?
Yeah. All right. Oh, that's funny. Maker said Returnal. I said Returnal. That's hilarious. Oh, he misspelled it. He said, yeah. He said Returnal.
Nah, not showing up.
Okay. Don't worry, Returnal will be on Game Pass, Haran said. Okay, think of a PlayStation game. Think of put up Uncharted.
Nope.
Well, yeah, that's no Uncharted.
0 games found. Yep.
Okay. WWE 2K. There you go.
24 and 25. Look at that.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay.
No, we're searching any. We're not searching classic. So do you want to search classic too, or just any?
Yeah, go to classic, and my all-time favorite racing game is Split. What's it?
Nope.
No, Time Splitters.
Let's do both just to be sure. Nope, nothing. Time Splitters is good though.
Yeah, Time Splitter was good. Well, do Split Fiction. No, you already did Split, so it wouldn't have came up.
Okay, what else you got?
Let me see. Anybody in chat? Returnal is
Other
for
game you're looking
Cloud.
for?
Bet it doesn't have Parappa the Rapper from PS1. I mean,
Bio prototype.
no Parappa the Rapper.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, Prototype. That's my favorite game.
No order. There you go, Spider-Man.
What?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, what about the Order 1886? Yeah, that's a good one.
No, unless it's spelled differently.
All right, what about he says Saints Row?
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
So they got some work to do, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean,
you know, like I said, Xbox added 200 last week, so they're, you know, I think they're both going to be adding more as we go.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely will. That's just the way it goes. But I think
Peppa Pig, there it is. Oh man.
I think that's my point with Cloud, though, right? That I was saying is, you know, it's always going to be a little slow with the games.
All right, you ready for that next topic?
All right, so you guys, any last stuff you want to put up? All right, never mind. We already switched. Let me see.
My bad. I
No,
pulled trigger too quick.
Oh, he was wondering, did they have the Jackbox parties? Let me see. The studio that made the Order 1886 shut down. Okay.
Code Violet's not on there.
It was a good game, bro. One of the best PS exclusives I ever played. Wait, which game was the best?
Code Violet, FCAT's not on there. Sun and Bone is on there.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yep. Anything else?
No. Let's go into the next thing.
All right. I'll let you read it, and then you can start it off.
Yeah. And this is going into rumor territory.
Yeah, we're rumors. Yeah, put
Right.
up the rumor banner. Yeah.
Yeah. So
although it's looking like it's official, we're getting more info as we go. All right.
All right, check it out.
Take it. Oh, let me get rid of that one. It's the other one. Try it again. Here we go. There you go. Go ahead.
All right. So, leaked cross-buy icon on PS5 hints at mysterious pro-consumer move from Sony. So, we talked about this a little bit yesterday on yesterday's show, but cross-buy would mean you would do what Xbox does, play anywhere. You'll be able to buy a game on a PlayStation and be able to play its counterpart on PC. Now, we got a bit into yesterday. It was cool. Cubini said, look, they would have to do it, and it would be day and date. I disagreed and said, well, if they did it, but let you know that if you buy this game now on PlayStation, within the next year, they plan on the release for PC, and you won't have to buy it again. So we don't really know.
Yeah, I think they would have to promise us a window, but I don't know if a year is a good window. They may have to promise a little tighter than that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It all depends on if they're going to do a PlayStation Store on PC. Because if they're going to do a store, then they can just...
Then that's day and date.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure on that one. I don't think Nixus is going to be porting day and date. Not yet. I don't know. There is some updated info in here. If you want to read it, I'll let you read it.
Yeah. So the update. Let me see. A small update from whatever. What is that? From what Deal Labs, based on additional investigation, confirms the new cross-buy icon is indeed real and was added as recently as June 2025. This is important because it proves it's not legacy code attached to, say, the PS3 and the PS Vita, but new features that Sony's plotting. It also discovered the cross-buy tag. The cross-buy tag is CSS files, further suggesting something is afoot here. Exactly what the tag was Exactly what the tag will be used still remains speculation, but it's likely we'll get an update from PlayStation in the not too distant future.
And here's the original story. Yep.
Okay, so original story: mysterious new cross-buy icon has been detained on the PlayStation 5. The symbol discovered on the console itself was first shared by what is it, Amex on X on Twitter, which says he believes it has been added since March 2025, while other icons discovered by the user are already in use, such as for the power save mode, the cross-buy, and the PS5/PC. Logos have never been seen before. They match Sony's original design language and therefore are legit.
Yeah, so let's talk about the implications of this more than I guess if it's real or not, because then if it is confirmed real, we'll kind of know what to expect from it. Let's go down that road.
So I know where you're going with this, and
remember the pro-consumer part. We got to throw that in there too.
We definitely got to throw in pro-consumer.
We'll get your thoughts on it first, and then we'll see what the chat thinks.
Okay. I think if this is real, then this could mean that Sony is going to travel down that road of put their games anywhere. I think if this is real, this does open up the door. Now, I think if this is real and they say that when it comes to PC, then you'll be able, like, if they say it's not day and date, then we don't, you don't have to hold on to your house because the tornado is going to, blow the roof off. But let's just go down there crazy. If they come out and say, listen, cross-buy will be day and date with PC, then I'm going to get all into it. That, for me, is taking away the illusion that the PlayStation 5 is the best place to play a PlayStation game. Okay. And then once you already start putting your games on PC day and date, then it's only a bit of time to say, well, let's just put our games on anything. So again, I don't think they'll go that route. I think even if they do day and date, they are going to still do a time thing on PlayStation first. But that's my thought. So QBini, before you do yours, let me just go to the chat before we get too far away. I see my guy Vet came in the building. Let me see. Proto said, imagine buying a game on PlayStation Store PC app. That would be wild. Lion says, so do you consider all those games shovelware, or was FCAT wrong? Now, FCAT was wrong, but there are a lot of games that shovelware. But once we started being able to search, it showed like, oh, wait, they do got a lot more games than just what we seen at first. Told y'all cloud gaming is the future. My man, Vet, is in the building. Rest in peace, Microsoft. Why is that rest in peace, Microsoft, though? A lot of bloat, Lion. You said, Dr. Spacer said, yo, PS Portal cloud gaming. Pro-consumer means nothing. Vet says, he said, Dr. Spaceman. Lion says, sounds like most games you guys looked for were there, like a game store. Yeah, I mean, what we came off the top of our head. Well, not everything. I mean, the Uncharted wasn't there. Returnal wasn't there. But, we should have did God of War. I would be shocked if the God of Wars wasn't there. So PS games on PC day and date. Let me see. Dr. Spaceman, we bringing back Cloud Nation. I mean, this would be a good time for y'all to do it, though. Will cross-buy be available for their multiplayer games? I almost feel like the multiplayer games they were planning on just putting in different places anyway, right? That was the whole thing they said. It's confirmed real. Doubtful. Maker Vet said. Cross-buy and cross-platform is different. And cross-progression is different as well. If PlayStation goes day and date, it's a wrap for them at that time. FCAT taking another L. Damn. Reforge was saying it's for the PS6 handheld. I mean, Until Dawn Remastered was their first non-multiplayer game day and date on PC, so they could go that route. Let me see. FCAT the handheld PS6 part was debunked for the cross-buy news. FCAT, FCAT, where's your source? No, he said he didn't have a source. He just said Reforged Think is for the PS6. In the original article, FCAT always taking L's. Damn, FCAT, why they on you, bro? Joke. Let me see. Anyone saying it's a wrap for PlayStation, they have the highest revenue on the market. I don't look at the numbers, but I thought PlayStation was doing better than Nintendo was doing better than PlayStation. Is that not correct?
I don't think this is gonna hurt PlayStation really as much as all the fanboys that are negative about it are saying. It's just another option. Like,
I agree.
This is where I'm gonna come into my part where I said Xbox does it, it's bad. PlayStation does it, it's great. Like, yeah.
I mean, listen, I said years ago, dude, if PlayStation do cloud, people are looking at it like it's amazing, right? It's just for some reason if PlayStation does something, they get that good rub, right? If somebody else do it, it's considered bad. So I mean, honestly, this is that, not double-edged sword, but the hypocrisy people talk about. But PlayStation allegedly getting new cross-buy system similar to Xbox Play Anywhere. So, man, I can't wait to see when this actually comes out and becomes real. But I do think people, I mean, I always did say, I feel like the energy was the same, but I guess it isn't. I always felt like, PlayStation did the same thing, people would get on them. I always said that, but maybe I was wrong.
It reminds me of all the people that say they wish somebody else owned Xbox than Microsoft. That the Microsoft stigma is so bad that Xbox will never be able to get out of its shadow. Doesn't matter what they do,
And what's crazy is that I think it's for two things too, which is crazy. The Red Rings of Death wasn't good, right? That was the first thing that made Microsoft as a gaming company look bad. And then the second thing was the whole Xbox One, how they went about it in the beginning. And it's a shame because they're going to forever. It's like I said, people don't allow you to change your mind. People will, stick to, it's like my daughter, right? She did some crazy stuff. And at school, a girl was like, and I said, listen, never allow somebody to judge you by or hold your past against you. It's your past. All you have to do is say, yeah, I used to do that, and I don't. And what? And what are they going to say? They got no new jokes. They're going to just bring up the same old stuff, and you just keep it moving. But unfortunately, when you look at a public company, their brand is forever tarnished based off of something they could have did in the past, and which sucks. It's like you go into prison and you get out. They say you did your time. You served your time. You're back in society. But it's on your record, and people ain't going to look at you the same because you was in prison. You ain't working at any job you want. So
it's like the story of a liar. Once you catch somebody lying, it's just hard to ever trust them again.
Yeah, the boy who cried wolf, right?
Yeah, essentially. So I'm looking down. I highlighted this part. If you want to read it, this might give us a little more info.
Okay. Take off the highlight because I think it's harder for. I'm colorblind, so.
I got you. How do I do that? No, I can't take it off.
All right. What? He said, no, I can't take it off.
I can't. Oh, there we go. Okay.
There you go. So Twitter user, whatever his name is, has determined.
Yep.
Oh wait, we read that already, right?
Yeah.
New icon that are only present on PlayStation 5, including cross-buy and PC or PlayStation 5/PC, and the official Sony fonts. These symbols suggest that Sony is working on a cross-buy system for the PlayStation and PC. Additionally, a bunch of speculation suggests that the system could also be planned for Sony's rumored handheld. Okay, there you go. It will not be the company's first rodeo with cross-buy, as PlayStation Vita was well known and praised for a similar system. The system will bridge the gap between PlayStation and PC, PlayStation players. It may even push the company to go for day one first party releases in the near future. Something a notable industry journalist has already predicted.
Yeah, so it may apply to the handheld in the future, but they're still going to be doing this now, I think, and having it ready for the handheld, because the handheld would be considered a separate device. So if you buy it once, it'll work on the handheld and the PS6. If that makes sense. But
Yeah.
this clearly shows PS5 and PC. So I think they're going to start it here. That way it's ready to go for next gen. It's an interesting concept. I'm not, I don't see a problem with it. I'm not going to fanboy out and be like, haha, fuck Sony. Like, I don't feel that way about it,
Yeah.
It's inevitable. This is the way things are going.
No, I definitely agree too, man. Like I said, my last stint of being a shill, as people call it, or being a fanboy I was a Stadia fanboy. I think, or I was a super fan. Like, I don't want to say a fanboy because I didn't lack logic. But and that's my definition of fanboy. But I was a super fan. I was all in, all in. And when that went down, I was like, man, I just look stupid champion for this platform, and they ain't even make it out of three and a half years. Right. So now that I do primarily play on a PlayStation, I don't give a damn. I might buy the next Xbox. They just gotta wow me. I'm not gonna pledge allegiance to this. But let me read the comments before we go to the next thing. So that's because Microsoft doing cloud is no different than Stadia doing cloud. PlayStation might cause a boost in cloud. I can see that though. Nintendo has a higher margin because their games sell like crazy, will very little production cost. But for the last few years, PlayStation has generated higher revenues than Nintendo and Xbox combined. Okay, I was curious. I didn't know how that went. I always thought I heard that Nintendo was like on top. Let's get a petition started to change FCAT name to LCAT. Isn't something called an LCAT? Anyway, Microsoft. yeah, there you go, LCAT. Yeah, Microsoft is straight trash. Damn, that's hard body. What's crazy? I'll bring this up. I talked to Kabini about this earlier. What's crazy is when I think of it, people hate Microsoft so much, and they're an American company, and people love Sony, and they're a Japanese company. Which I'm not saying you should.
Nintendo is too. Nintendo is Japanese.
Yeah, and I'm not saying you should not like them because they're not from the U.S. But it's crazy. It's crazy that the Americans is like, I don't give a damn. F that company. I'm like, damn, you're American and they're American. America is wild. I think in other countries they'd be like, hey, let's try to support our own. That's.
But to be fair, America is like the most diverse country, so
it is. Yes, it's.
I can understand a lot of people supporting Japanese products here. I understand that.
Yeah, I think. It's like me when people say, "Oh, support the devs." I'm against that as well. Like, I feel like if they put out a good product, I'll support them by default. But I'm not just going to buy an indie game or a game just because their last game I liked. I'm going to buy it and they put out a cool trailer, and I'm like, oh, damn, the last game was good. This looks like it's going to be good too. So, so I get it. You like what you like. All right. So, Lion, get it started. Talk about the petition. Let me see. Lizard said, as a PlayStation fan, I actually hate this move. It puts it on the same losing path as Xbox. Vet said, I will, and I do understand what you're saying. If you feel like maybe Xbox should have never made the moves they made, and it put, now I think Xbox is all, so the reason why I like Xbox is because they're all in. Everybody's like, oh, Xbox lied to you. Well, they've been transparent now. We're on everything. Everything's going everywhere. You either like it or you don't. So I like transparency. That's cool. But I will say, when they bought ABK, I wanted them to buy ABK. I just thought they should have made all those games exclusive.
I think we all did. We all thought that's what was going to happen. We should have known better. 2019, they told us they were going the direction they're going now, and we didn't listen.
Yeah, you know what?
Our fanboys got in the way, brother.
It did.
Now we're like laughing at ourselves, basically.
What? You're right. I will always hold Microsoft to the standard of being trash. Damn, hey, Vet, did they inappropriately touch you? Like, what is going on here?
Him and Bill Gates had a date.
Bro, I don't
So
listen.
bad.
They stood him up. They just slept with him on the first night and
I
disappeared
know.
in the middle. They roofied him. They gave him the Cosby.
They
I
took
don't
his
know,
wallet, left him in the ditch.
bro. They gave him the Mike Tyson to Robin Givens. I don't know what happened, but something didn't go down right with Vet and Microsoft, especially when Vet was high on them not too long ago. So, but hey, Vet, you gotta hold them accountable, man. Whatever they did to you. As a PC gamer, give me all the games. Give me all them games at one price, and PlayStation has my money over Steam. Okay. Let me see. Lion said, "LOL. I would love for PlayStation games to come to PC day and date. I'd buy them there." That's what Maker said. Lion said they could do cross buy, but they do release games on PC, PS5, PS6. They DK say and where they did say day and date for multiplayer. They
Yeah,
kind
they
of
did say that. Yeah.
did say that. Hey America, both Sony and Nintendo. And then, so if I buy Marathon, I can own it on PC and cloud stream it.
Yeah, without the yeah, exactly.
I mean, if that's the way it goes. We took out Japan in World War II, and then we rebuilt Japan afterwards. So to be fair, we made Sony and Nintendo. Damn, that's an interesting look. Japanese companies understand gaming better than and cares. Can't spell lion without the L. Ha ha ha. That was good. That's good, L-Cat. You can spell. All right, let's go to the next thing.
All right. So this next topic is a fun PlayStation thing. I'm interested in this. So go ahead and read it, and then I'll show the pictures.
All right, so Reebok's PS1 sneakers are so good they'll boot up your nostalgia. Is this real?
Yep. As part of the PlayStation's 30th anniversary, they partnered with Reebok to make a PS1 themed shoe. Check this bad boy out.
I never owned Reeboks, but I've always been a Nike fan. Why Nike couldn't have did this?
Oh, is it not switching? Oh, okay. Okay, it switched. Hang on.
Oh, you know why? Yeah, when it clicks on a hyperlink and goes somewhere else, then you got to share the other hyperlink.
Yeah, it's switched on me. Okay, here we go. These are the pictures of the shoes, the box, and the actual shoes. Okay. I don't know the price, but I like them. Look at that.
That's cool.
Look at that. They come with the connector things.
I will say though, when I was younger, I loved high tops. As I got older, I wear low tops.
Oh, dude, I'm with you. I got older, I went lower. Yes, sir. Yeah. That's cool. I like these.
Yo, that is kind of cool. Look at that.
Although I don't think I'd ever wear them. I might put them on a shelf or something.
Right. Yeah, I don't. Again, I don't think I'd go back to high tops, but you know.
Oh, look at
I kind of wish I never got rid of all my video games before I moved to my classic video game collection before I moved to Florida, because I would have probably put things around the walls and have my PS3 sitting up there, and my Nintendo 64 and my TurboGrafx 16. But
I have my original Xbox. I have my PS3 that we bought brand new. I have my PS2 that we bought brand new. I still have my PS1 that we bought brand new. And then I have just something else.
Yeah, you really was into PlayStation at one point. Let me ask you this: as a PlayStation,
we have all three. Yeah, and all three consoles.
As a PlayStation fan, explain what actually made you like Xbox so much. Like, what actually could you think? Like, was it
well, I've been on PC for 17 years.
Okay.
Right. So PlayStation was my consoles. So kind of when I switched to Xbox, the main reason was the seamless transition between Xbox and PC.
Wow. Like, all jokes aside, I know I give you hell and say, when we first met, you only talked about Xbox, to be fair. So I didn't know you was in the PC. But like, are you like legit seriously? Like, really? Is it just because it was easy to go from PC to Xbox?
Yeah. Yes. It was. I wanted to game on my PC, but I could game on the console. The saves transfer, all the features that Play Anywhere gave you, all that stuff really enticed me to go that way, because I was already on PC playing Xbox games.
Right.
I'm like, well, then I'm going to get the console, and then I can go seamless. That's all it was.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah,
Now,
it took
did
me off
you
the PS4 for that. Yeah.
did you not have any PlayStation games that you missed though? Like, was you an Uncharted fan, God of War fan? Like, was
I
it
didn't. I did not play any. I didn't have a PS4 at all, so I
okay?
didn't touch those games until they came out on Steam, and then I
Yeah,
played them all finally.
but on PlayStation 1, 2, and 3, like PlayStation 2, you had to have played God of War, right?
Yes. I played all that old stuff. Yeah, but
Okay.
like the PS4 games, I didn't touch them until they went to Steam.
No, but what I'm saying
I
is, did
missed
you
that whole
not
generation.
feel? Did you? Oh, so you know what's cool? You know what's cool is I just don't listen. So you've been saying you don't mind waiting. So for
Right.
you, it was like, yeah, I was a fan of God of War or Uncharted, but I was able to wait for it to come to PC, and I was still going to play it regardless. And
Well,
then
I
you've
didn't,
been telling me this.
but
Oh,
I
go ahead.
didn't know they were coming to PC. I didn't know that
Right,
back then.
right. You didn't, yeah. Sure.
I said, hey, I'm switching to Xbox because it's seamless with the PC.
Okay.
And
So
then years later, oh great, I didn't lose out on these games, and I went back and played them on Steam.
gotcha.
You know,
So at the time, even though you probably had games that you was a fan of on PlayStation that you
right,
no longer was going to be able to play, it just was more beneficial to be in this ecosystem as a gamer.
right.
I
It's
got you.
essentially yes, because
I
of the
got you. I
PC.
got you.
How much I do my PC, and then I still had my consoles. My PS3 is under the TV right now.
Yeah.
We fire it up all the time. I got a SSD and a new Blu-ray drive in it, so
Oh
it's like
wow.
brand new.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you don't have the backwards compatible one.
I have I have the PS3. It's not the fat, but it's the matte black one.
I got you.
It's
Okay,
all
yeah.
matte black.
Yeah,
It's
because
got the chrome strip
yeah,
on the front.
so that's what I actually sold before I moved to Florida. I sold the day before we left. Actually, I still got to make that video, but yeah, the day before we left, I sold my 60 gig, the original 60 gigs backwards compatible,
Yep.
and the damn near set the shop on fire. They
I
said.
know this plays PS2 games. I don't know if it plays PS1, but it plays PS2 games. The disc.
All right, let me get to the chat.
Yeah, and then I got we'll move to the next one.
Okay. Let me see.
These are short and simple topics.
Okay, Christian Kevin, what's going on, man? Thanks for popping in. How long do you think it will take for Xbox Series support to be gone? Do you see it lasting as long as the Xbox One? Yeah, I do see them. I do see them supporting the Xbox Series for a long time because I feel this. If the rumors are correct, I feel this next Xbox is going to be more of a luxury device. It's going to be expensive. And they're going to know that a lot of people aren't going to want to go that route. And then I feel like the technology in the S and X is still really good, right? So it's going to be like you could technically have three devices. You can have an S to be the cheap device. You can have the X to be, the mid-range all-around device. And then you can have the luxury device. If you want to go up there, you would have this new hybrid type PC console. And then you could have, playing games on a PlayStation, playing Xbox games on cloud and everywhere else. So I think Xbox is going to be super well-rounded, in my opinion. But
I think at that point the series consoles will get a lot cheaper too. They'll just inherently get cheaper.
Yeah, I think so. The tariffs and all that stuff will eventually go down. Will GTA 6 give a boost? Maybe. I think GTA 6 is going to give a boost to everything. Let's just be honest. If you was on PC and you was also on Xbox, you gonna be playing your damn Xbox because it ain't coming to PC. If they stick to what they said, that it's not coming to PC initially. So I think, I personally think GTA 6, and it's all hype. I'm not even a fan of Gran Theft Auto anymore. I used to be a super fan, and I got out of it. But I said it. I'm gonna buy. I don't care, $100, whatever. I'm buying it just because. I love gaming. It's gonna be the biggest game in the world, most sell game in the world. I'm gonna be one of those people like, bro, you barely play it, or you don't even care about the game. I don't care. I'm gonna buy it with blindfolds. I'm gonna just say I'm buying it because I have no good reason. And I'm not saying everybody can do what I'm doing, but there are so many GTA fans. I think it's gonna catch fire. It's gonna suck people in. It's gonna be the biggest thing ever.
And it's been 13 years. It's gonna sell like crazy.
Yeah, it's just gonna. Yes. It's gonna literally help every platform it touches. Everything.
It will probably be game of the year just because of the amount of sales.
Okay, now I'm not now.
Unless the story is total trash, then I don't see why.
Yeah, I think game of the year still isn't only about game sales, so I feel like it's still gonna have to do more than that. And
well, then I'll officially say it'll be nominated at least.
Maybe. I think that
unless all these Xbox bangers and Wolverine and everything hit really,
but I don't.
really good.
Well, let me see. So
Maybe.
one is supposed to come out May 26th if it does come out. So that's a good time in the middle of the year to be, people still remember and it be up for game of the year. But let me do this.
May, yeah.
So hold on, let me go
to September.
Let me go to Gemini. Hey Gemini, I got a question for you. Has Grand Theft Auto, has any Grand Theft Autos ever won Game of the Year?
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 4 won Game of the Year at the Video Game Awards in 2008. And Grand Theft Auto 5 won Game of the Year at the VGX in 2013. Were you thinking of a specific Game of the Year award?
Yeah, I was thinking of the Jeff Keighley Game of the Year award, the one that started off coming on Spike TV.
Yes, Grand Theft Auto 5 won Game of the Year at the 2013 Spike Video Game Awards. Are you looking for a specific game that won, or
nope? That's it. That's it. I think. Well, let me ask you this: do you think Grand Theft Auto 6 has a chance to win Game of the Year?
That's a great question. Based on the anticipation and the pedigree of the franchise, Grand Theft Auto 6 definitely has a strong chance of being a contender for Game of the Year. Of course, we'll have to see what other great games are released that year, but it's a strong possibility. What features are you most excited about for GTA 6?
I'm not sure, but I'll talk to you later. Hey, remember yesterday with the spoilers of wrestling?
Bro,
Hey, I can't believe that happened yesterday. But so you know what? I forgot Grand Theft Auto. Like I know Red Dead Redemption won Game of the Year. I remember Red Dead Redemption 2 lost to God of War 2018. But I forgot Grand Theft Auto. I feel like I got to look. I don't know.
GTA 4 won the whole year. Yes, sir.
Well, he said GTA 5.
Well, he said 4 did too.
Yeah, but he said that was at a different Game of the Year, though. He said that was like Game of the Year X or something like that. I'm just,
it was the other way. It was the other way around. But yeah. So it definitely, unless Wolverine and Fable and Halo and Forza and Gears are all just so good that it gets drowned out.
Now, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. So, same thing that bothered me last year. Was it last year? Resident Evil 4 Remake was nominated. I know it's technically a brand new game built from the floor up, just based off of an older game. But do you think Halo? I feel funny with remakes being in Game of the Year. I guess it is a new game, but it's not. So how do you feel about the Halo remake being nominated?
It might be in a different category, maybe. One of the other categories they have.
Well, I don't know, because it is a story, is mainly campaign, so that would be more aligned for Game of the Year than like best first.
Honestly, if I were to put money on it now, there's gonna be too many other games, and Halo's not gonna make the list. That's what I would say.
That's fair.
But if all these games fail, then I don't know. There's a lot of games next year. It's gonna be a great year.
Right. Let me go to the next thing. So I do think sales of Xbox and PS5 will get boosted due to GTA. Let me see. Christian said Xbox Series are so damn expensive, specifically considering all the new games will have no exclusivity. You know what the thing is? I think that the crazy thing is, like somebody was upset earlier, or Rudigs was saying that, they're not trying to sell the Xbox. Yeah, I do agree though. I don't think that's that. Listen, I think Xbox as a brand has consoles. Okay, what they have to do now is let you know they have a handheld. They got cloud gaming. You can play on PC. You can play games on PlayStation. They need to let you know all of that stuff as a brand. So if we still keep looking at Xbox as just a box you put under the TV, then you're missing the point. Right, and then you just got to update your view on Xbox. So I don't think that's a big deal,
And I think that Portal having cloud is the next step in PlayStation doing the same thing. It's not the exact same, and they're doing it slower, but it is the next step.
It's tiptoeing in that direction.
Yeah. They still want the money. They want to do it more carefully. Because they have a brand that they don't want to fuck up.
Correct. That is correct. They are more brand recognition focused, and so
they don't want
but
to damage
are they going in that direction? I have to say they are. Let me see. Some people have all their games on Xbox, though. That is true. I think Fable has potential for Game of the Year if it's really good. Yeah, you know what? So when I was back in the day, when they mentioned the first Fable, like people was like, bro, is this going to be an RPG that you could pretty much do anything you want? And it fell short, right? But years later, this might be the Fable that you thought you was going to get, 25 years ago. So we'll see.
Yeah, and it could be trash. We'll find out.
and it could be trash as well. Cowboy, check Discord. Petition is live. You guys are wild. I'll check the Discord. Hold on. I literally got the Discord on the side of me right now. So let me scroll down and see what you got. It's in gaming, right, guys? And any of you guys can join the Discord as well. It's linked to everything on the channel. Wait, I don't see the petition in gaming though. Where's the? Did you guys not put it in gaming? I see Tupac with his shirt off. Like, all right. Anyway, we'll get to that. Let me see. Eka said, "What Xbox bangers?" I mean, listen. Gears of War is a banger. I don't give a damn who you are. Gears of War. When the first Gears of War came out, it just changed gaming, bro. It was just like, wait, what is this? You think of sci-fi? It brought up, the what is the gun with the chainsaw on it? Just a chainsaw gun?
I forget the Ravager or something like that. I forget the name of it.
Dude, with the Locust and Marcus Phoenix will go down in gaming as one of the top characters, like Gears of War, and then Halo. Halo changed the game I feel like GoldenEye, what it did for first-person shooters, co-op, split screen, handed the baton to Halo, and it just ran with it. I feel like you can't not say Xbox didn't have bangers.
Well, let me say this: if they don't have bangers, right? That word that I don't even know why we're using that word. Why do the PlayStation guys want them so bad on PlayStation next year? If they were so bad, they would be like, we don't care. Just saying. You can't ask for something and then dog it at the same time.
I can only speak for myself. I said I don't care because I played them already. But if you haven't played them, bro, you don't be ashamed to want to play Gears of War. Well, unfortunately, the Gears of War that came out, I feel like
EA is going to be.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, and dude, I played them all on Xbox, but I played on. Listen, I'm not gonna say don't give me Gears of War. Hell yeah, I'll take the new Gears of War on PlayStation. Right. Dude, anyway. Let me see. GTA 6 will get nominated and probably win. Maybe, man. Halo won't be in Game of the Year. Maybe not. Who knows? There's too many games next year. That is kind of what Cubini said. Resident Evil, GTA, Fable, Suros, Wolverine, etc. Well, I don't think Suros. I just, for me, Returnal. I know Returnal won Game of the Year on a different, like Europe or something like that. But I don't see. I feel like Returnal. I don't want to say it's linear because a lot of games are linear, but I don't know. Returnal was a good stake at rogue games. I think it was built in the story of when you die, why you lose stuff. I thought that was super clever, but I just feel that I don't feel that was Game of the Year potential to me. But then again, Game of the Year has changed. Like, you would have never caught me dead thinking Astrobot would win. You would have never had me think the cat game Stray would have been nominated, right? Hell, Animal Crossing was nominated one year. So I feel like gaming is changing as far as Game of the Year. So listen, you might be right. You might be right. That might be a good lineup of games. But you left GTA out of it. So, no, you did put it. Sorry. Let me see. So, will Sony releasing a handheld? Do y'all think we'll have another generation of PS4 like graphics, like no real generational leap? I don't know, man. I do got a feeling that graphics in Next Go isn't going to be that great. I think what they're going to push is probably every PlayStation game exclusive is probably going to be a standard 120, right? It's going to be like a given. And it's probably going to have like really good really good ray tracing. The graphics probably going to be a little better. Like, you're probably going to have better detail on the face models and buildings. But I don't see it being a leap anymore from PlayStation 1 to 2 from PlayStation 2 to 3, from PlayStation 3 to 4. I don't think we're gonna see that. That's what I don't think so, because games already are looking pretty good. Like, what more? Like, so I guess the only thing really great we can have is gonna be the reflections and the shadows to make it look like really real.
Yeah, but do you even need ray tracing on a handheld, especially if it's a 7 or 8-inch screen? Like, you really don't need that.
No, I agree, and I was more or less thinking about the PlayStation 6 because I think
the PS6 handheld. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, I'm not. I mean, those are, to me. I can't see them having a PS6 handheld with PS6 graphics. You might have maybe by then you'll have a PS6 handheld with PS5 graphics.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. All right. If you're ready, this next topic is interesting.
Okay. All right, let me read this last one. QBeanie, keep it real. The reason people are excited for Halo on PlayStation is to make fun of bots. Anyone who wanted to play Halo already did. How
do you make fun of people that already played that game though? Like we don't,
Yeah, that is kind of silly.
I don't care if you get it. Like, hey, it's fine. Okay, so this next topic is an Xbox exclusive launching on PS5 in December. So we'll talk about that.
So Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 may be the most expensive PS5 game to date. So you know what's cool about the flight simulators? They was using the cloud to add to like their weather and all that stuff. I thought that was pretty cool. You know, because I was big in the cloud when before Flight Simulator 2024, right?
Yeah. So as far as pricing goes, it says December 3rd has 4 options: $70 standard, $100 deluxe, $130 premium, and a $200 aviator edition. So they are selling a $200 version of Flight Sim on PS5.
Now, what do you think that's going to come with? Like a controller, or a steering wheel, or a flight pad, or something?
This says it goes from the standard 70 aircraft to 125 aircraft. So you're paying for extra airplanes.
Okay, I got you. That's great. That's probably the most expensive standard game I've ever heard of. So I know there's games that are expensive, but
standard is 70, but
no, not standard. But I mean, like meaning that only a game. Like remember you getting one of the Halos that came with the helmet, and you know, like God of War had a little thing you could open up that was like the hammer, but you actually got something. This is the most expensive game that I've ever seen that doesn't come with anything other than the game.
And can I don't want to do the fanboy thing, but in this sentence, I think it makes sense.
Okay.
This is the difference between a first-party game on your console and a first-party game going to another console. What they're doing is selling you everything that we already have, that we got cheaper, because they want to sell it to you in one shot because it went to a new platform, right? So I've had all this DLC on this game since it came out. I've had it on Game Pass. I've gotten it cheaper. But if you're going to get a first-party game on a new platform, they're going to charge you a lot because there's a lot of past DLCs and everything that they want to throw at you. So that's the problem with buying a game from another platform, is you're spending a lot of money to get caught up, essentially, right? Does that make sense? Maybe I'm saying that
makes sense. Over time, you got all of this stuff.
Yep.
You know. Yeah. But I will say this though.
So that's why it costs so much.
But at one point, to be fair, you probably would have spent $200 also.
Sure. I'm just saying the cost of entry for a other platform holder's game is going to be expensive.
Now, see,
they want to sell you everything.
Now that goes to my point of us talking about a game coming out later for PC. Remember, people's like, "Oh, well, you get it cheaper." Not all the time, right?
Right.
Yeah, sometimes you get a game that come out a year later and it's still full price. You're like, "Hey, bro, like it's new to you." Like this, right?
$200. Whew.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You better be a fan.
You better be a guy who, you better be a pilot and be like, dude, this is what I do for a living, and I love to do it when I get off work.
All right. Do you want to catch up, or you want to go to the next one?
Yeah. So let me just before we go a little further,
I'll cue it up for you.
I think we're almost caught up. I think Maker just said, I think the game will still do pretty good on PlayStation since the Xbox gamers have moved to PC.
That's a good topic on its own. Do you think there's more Xbox gamers moving to PC or more Xbox gamers moving to PlayStation? Or do you think there's a big difference?
Yeah. So okay, so in the unreal world, right, which is YouTube and Twitter and stuff, it sure does look like more people are going to PC, more content creators, more people, and I think that's because you have to save face online. Meaning, can you imagine? We roast Doc Dark now, right, for being the PC guy. Can you imagine if Doc became the PlayStation guy, bro? All them years of bashing PlayStation. Can you imagine TK9, my guy? He went in on PlayStation, but he didn't want to go to PC. He became the Nintendo guy, which I think is worse. But can you imagine if he became the PlayStation guy? Dude.
We have a Doc Dark video we're going to react to, guys, here, by the way, too.
Right. Yeah, we definitely now.
Yes, we
so
do.
Now, I'll say this. I think offline, I don't know, maybe a lot of Xbox players did go to PlayStation because they're not an influencer or a person that you look at and they have to hide or have to save face, eat crow. So, but I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna say maybe PC because also Xbox is easy to transition to PC. It makes more sense.
That's what I'm thinking.
But one last thing, but if you're only console player like me, if I felt some type of way for whatever reason about Xbox, it's still not pushing me to PC. I would probably go to PlayStation. But
well, so let's say you're an Xbox only player the last 2 generations, okay?
Right.
And Xbox is basically, saying the console's not that important. That's what people are saying. So in your mind, you're either going to ditch 2 generations of back catalog and go to PlayStation and buy your Xbox games full price.
Right.
Or you're going to go to PC and take all your games with you. That's kind of what Microsoft wants. They want you to go to PC and bring everything with you. They keep saying it out loud because they feel like that's an easier transition for people that have been on Xbox for 2 generations.
But here's what's cool about Microsoft.
Or do you
but they're also
buy
like
PlayStation and have both?
Yeah. What's cool about Microsoft is they're also like, but if you want to go to PlayStation, our games are there also.
Right.
Well, but I felt like you ditched 3 generations of PlayStation and went to PC, so you couldn't bring any of that.
PS4, PS5, yeah.
Right. So,
but I'm playing all their games on PC, so I'm not missing the games.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah.
All right. So
that was a good question.
I got a couple small topics, and then we can get on to Doc Dark.
All right, and then maybe I could get something to eat, and then play some video games. All right, so ROG Xbox Ally X continues to prove popular as stock issues persist in some countries. So I did see this. Dude, I think that's kind of cool. Is that a lot of people was damning this device just because, but I think it's kind of cool that it is, it's selling. It says what the ROG Xbox Ally. Man, I can't stand this. The ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X handhelds have now been out for just over 2 weeks, and it's the most powerful of the 2, the Xbox version that continues to prove most popular with stock issues persisting in some countries. So that's pretty cool. What else it says? This has led to some people finding alternate ways to get their handheld on one, and get their hands on one. Let me see, such as buying from other countries or even settling for overinflated prices from scalpers. Fans over on the Xbox Ally Reddit are encouraging buyers not to let the scalpers win, with many urging patience while the busy period continues. So I mean, that's cool for the device. I guess also cool for the scalpers if they're going to make.
The FOMO is so high that they're paying scalper prices. Or
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. So the question is, and I've seen it in the comments already.
Okay.
Are they not making enough on purpose, or is it really selling well? Which is it?
So I think, being somebody who, purchased a few of these $2,000 phones, you did yourself. Samsung made it clear that it's a luxury device, and that when they look at their sales, they don't sell as much as the S line, right? The Galaxy S. But for what they are, and again, that's why I always said it's all about projection. As fans or fanboys, we say like, "Oh, it didn't sell as much as this." It's like, did they project it to sell that much? Because if they didn't, then that's not a loss for them, right? You might say the Nintendo Switch sold this much, and why did the PS Vita not sell as much? Well, PlayStation might not have projected this to sell as much. Plus, when you have a luxury item, it's never projected to sell as much as something cheaper. So that maybe they didn't make that many, and so they're making sure like, hey, don't produce so much because it is expensive, and so we don't plan on people buying that much. But as much as they producing, they're selling really good. So for them, that's a great thing for their projection.
But this also brings up the topic we were talking about, where the white one doesn't really make any sense, because they're saying there's plenty of those available.
Yep. And again, I just feel like when we talked yesterday, and Christian, if you're new to the channel, we do a podcast every Tuesday, so definitely check that out. We usually don't do it at this time during the day. I actually do got off every Wednesday. Maybe this should be a thing. I don't know. I do got off every Wednesday in November as well. I had off every Wednesday in October. But 5:30 p.m. Eastern on Tuesdays is typically we do this podcast, Keeping It Real with the Cowboy. But I don't know. I mean, listen, if they're selling good based on their projections, cool. But let me back up. So what we're saying yesterday was, you said you think they might have 2 SKUs for the new Xbox, and I said, oh man, please don't do that, because I feel like they're gonna fall into the same issue they had with the S and the X. I'd rather them not to do it, but it is what it is if they do it. Let me get to that real quick. Let me see. There's too many games next year. Oh yeah, I seen the Resident Evil thing. Let me see. Okay, that you did see that. And Cubini, he did say that. Okay, you said agreed. Maker said, I think the games will still do pretty good on PlayStation since some. Oh yeah, we did read that. What happened to TK9? So TK9, he ended up. Him and I are pretty cool. I haven't talked to him probably in 2 weeks, but we text each other. But and I met him in person too. He's actually in my intro when I met him. Doc Dark's in my intro when I met him. Purple Haze in my intro when I met him. Maker Chaos is in my intro when I met him. Cherry Man Gaming is in my intro when I met him. Definitely a cool dude. But once he went on a. I look at him as I was messing with Vet. TK9 sounded like Phil Spencer inappropriately touched him. He went like ballistic on Xbox. Every show was Xbox is trash, they suck. And I was like, dude, you was the Xbox champion. Like, you can't hate them that bad. So he ended up, not liking Xbox, got into calling himself the PlayStation guy, wore the little Mario hat with the eyes on it, and still talked about Xbox, bad about Xbox, as it was supposed to be shipping Nintendo. But he did say this: you find out who your real friends are once you don't like something they like. So he pretty much said a lot of people that was cool with him kind of turned on him because he didn't like Xbox. But I do think if I was watching your channel because I'm an Xbox fan and now you hate Xbox, you can't expect me to like Nintendo. I'm just saying, like, dude, I watched you for Xbox, not for Nintendo. So eventually it just, the podcast wasn't what it was. And then he was getting strikes on his channel because, as you know, TK9, he's outspoken, very opinionated, and he doesn't hold back. So he said he was getting so many strikes, he just said F the channel, and he shut his channel down. So, that's what happened. And I always tell him, bro, you should just come on the show one day. He said, gaming got too soft. They can't handle me. I was like, you might be right. But, yeah, he's a bit much. But so that's what happened to TK9. That device is doing well for its price. But people should expect console level of sales. I think handheld and consoles are two different things, and I think expensive handhelds is a little crazy as well. But I think what's cool is it is a handheld PC, so you are getting a lot for that price tag to be able to do so much. Let me see. Oh, he said, people should not expect console level sales. Okay, cool. I agree with that. All right, let's go, Cubini.
All right. So this quick topic. It's a small topic.
Let's do it.
Last of Us. Go ahead.
Okay.
The Last of Us season 3 has been delayed as far as filming.
Ooh.
It says they were supposed to start in January and finish in August next year. Now they're not going to start till March and not finish till November. So it's going to be 2027 before we get season 3.
Wow. Now, does it say why?
It just says a schedule change. Is what it says.
And I know Neil Druckmann stepped down, so.
Yeah, Haley Gross also left. Yep. Leaving the show after okay. They had an entire, so it's a month delayed.
I mean,
maybe they finally decided to finish it. Oh, end it with a longer season. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Ooh, early 2028 for release. Oh, Jesus Christ.
God damn. Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna care by then.
Yeah, part 2 was really long, and so you had to have multiple seasons for part 2. But I know I stand by what I said. I don't like part 2 as a game. It was too convoluted. The dumbest thing they did was make Ellie and Abby be both playable characters. Abby 1000% should have been DLC, or should have been, once you beat the game with Ellie, you unlock Abby's story. Imagine playing only Ellie's story and be like, bro, what is up with this chick? Why she did that to Joel? Like, what the F? And then you beat the game and unlock her. You're like, okay, now I want to understand the bad guy. And then you was like, oh my God. You'd be like, bro, did you beat the game? Like, no, why? Like, bro, you got to unlock Abby's story. Like, no, I don't like her as a character. No, bro, you got to see why she did what she did. Like, that would have been cool to me. But just making you go back and forth, it was like, so who am I supposed to like? The bad guy, the good guy? Who's the like, it was too convoluted. It just was no. And that's why the show, if season 2, I felt the same thing. I was like, bro, people was like, I don't get the show. It's kind of stupid. Like, because the game was stupid. Like, you don't get it. They just ported over what was already done. And mind you, I say The Last of Us Part 1 was the best game I ever played. So I'm a fan. But part 2 is just, it's too much. Then you got like, oh, you got the 2 different tribes. Like, you got this clan and that clan. And like, well, like, anyway, I'm sorry. I get a little...
you're good.
I get a little extra when you bring up The Last of Us, because I feel like they should have never made a part 2. The Last of Us 1 was pure gold. Like, let it go down in history. Like, bro, that game was great. You don't tarnish it with part 2.
Yeah. I think if it's gonna be season 3 is 2028, man, nobody's gonna give a shit by then.
Yeah, you're gonna have fans that like the show and fans that like the game. Like, I will watch it. I can't not watch it. I'm just like that with the show anyway. If I watch the first season, at some point I'm gonna watch the next one. But other than that, yeah, it lost a lot of steam. You're definitely correct. You know.
Okay. So I have a couple things developing. Do you want Dreamcast guy's reaction to the Portal news?
Let's do it. Why not?
He has 2 videos. I don't think we'll do the whole 11 minutes, but
no, definitely not.
Let's do his initial reaction.
Okay, so let me see. Let me just get to the last thing that was said. FCAT said, "Tell TK9 I'm still holding the fort." You ain't holding no damn line. I love Nintendo. They make good hardware. Yeah, I mean, listen, Nintendo makes a simplified device that does what it needs to do. Can't knock them, right? They're not saying
the GameCube was hella good hardware.
Bro, the GameCube was my last Nintendo console.
Yeah.
And listen, it does what it does, right? You're not, it plays video games and it plays it well. You get what you get. And their controller, we were talking about controllers yesterday. Remember their controller where it was like in the middle was kind of like open, like you held it like that, and it was.
I liked the GameCube controller, but it had those big weird buttons on it too. The big C button.
Yep.
On the corner, and the big red button right in the center.
Yep.
It was
weird.
All right, so we're gonna do a Dreamcast guy quick reaction to the Portal news.
Okay, let's do it.
And the cross-buy news. We're gonna do cross-buy first. Here we go.
I want to quickly just point out, a lot of people seem to be kind of pissed about even the idea of this. A lot of people saying PlayStation launcher, copying Xbox. I just don't see how this works. They are not going day and date. A lot of people are basically saying, how could this actually make sense? Sony themselves has straight up said that they make tens of billions of dollars specifically because people buy the PlayStation. By getting a PS5, everything sold through the PlayStation storefront, they get a 30% cut. All the Fortnite V-Bucks behind games, like every random indie you buy, anything you play on the PlayStation, obviously Sony gets a cut even if they don't actually make it. That's the main reason that I feel like most games are not going to go day and date, is that right now, they have a money printer. I don't feel like PlayStation is really in that same effort to try and chase the Xbox trend of anything's an Xbox, right? But look at this. Here's the button. It straight up shows cross-buy, PS5, PC, cloud gaming, everything here. Now, to me, this also shows something extra. There have been leaks specifically. There's two separate leaks that have gone around a lot for the last couple of years. First up is this efficiency mode, this gamer efficiency mode. Now, this has currently been actually instigated now inside of a couple big PS5 games. It's called like low power option. Now, what this does is it's not just basically playing your games using less juice. It's also additionally, people think this is related to the upcoming PlayStation 6 portable. There's talks that PS6 is actually going to come in two separate formats. First, you're going to have straight up just the normal PlayStation 6. More graphics, more power, probably crazy exclusives, right? But they're also...
Well, I feel like somebody drew those things. You see the little finger touching the touchpad and the... I don't know, bro. I don't know.
So, I mean, he's kind of reading. I want to see his reaction. Oh, here comes the Xbox slander. Let's see that real quick.
If you play on PC, there's like, here's the Xbox app right here. Here's my Xbox app, which I do think runs pretty dang well. I do think that there's a couple gripes I have. I think sometimes it feels a bit unintuitive. Obviously, I like the Blizzard launcher a lot. Super, super easy peasy. But of course, the gold standard is Steam. Now, this is the thing. Steam does what PlayStation does. It does what everybody does, right? Which is that by playing stuff, by buying stuff through this, Steam gets a 30% cut. This is technically a Microsoft game. This is an Activision Blizzard game. Diablo, you can see I've got 70 hours in this. I have 700 hours in this game on PS5, but because I bought it twice, once on PS5, once on PC, they both got a cut. Even though Microsoft is getting 7% of that, 60% of this money instantly goes to Steam, even though they're not doing any work. The thought is that essentially they want that. They want to be able to have that with a PlayStation launcher. They want to have an ability to basically have their own version of Steam on consoles. They want to have basically their own version of it. So now even if you're buying something, their games or something, you have to do it through their launcher. Now, here's the thing. The reason a lot of people don't like the idea of that is it's not just extra launchers. Right now, there are definitely way too many. There's GOG. What is that? Good old Galaxy. There's, of course, crazy stuff. There's, what's it called? Epic Games Launcher. There's tons and tons and tons of them, right? But I think a lot of people are also in the spot where, what if we start to see games not releasing on Steam? Like, they come to PC, but in order to play it cross-buy, you specifically have to play it on the PlayStation launcher. Now, the other reason a lot of people are not a fan of the PlayStation launcher...
I was actually thinking that's what they're going to do. They're going to put a launcher in, and the cross-buy only works through the launcher.
Yeah, you guys mentioned that yesterday.
All right, so there's that one. You get the idea. And then here's the portal thing real quick. We'll knock that one out. And then we're pretty much done. Let's see.
And Jers came in the building. Jers said...
So Jers?
He said Xbox needs PlayStation and Steam to survive. I think the cool thing is Xbox is doing their new thing, and their new thing is putting all of their stuff wherever it's allowed to. And so, whether that's a shot to somebody that they need to survive or not, that is what it is now, right? So, yeah, I guess that's the thing.
Is he saying that in the aspect of putting their games on PlayStation and Steam? Is that what he means?
That's what it sounds like, because, that's all they're doing to PlayStation is putting their games there, and Steam is putting their games there, right?
Well, see, my theory with that on the PlayStation side is, what if the Xbox games don't sell on PlayStation?
Well, not all of them did sell good.
Right. So does that change their strategy at all? Does it make a difference? What is
No.
their internal
So,
goals? You know?
well, here's the thing. So he said, think about it for a sec. I think the thing is, right, you never know what game's going to sell, but it's called volume, right? If you put so much out there, especially when we're talking about digital, here's, I think, the win-win, right? Is so much is digital now, right? People purchase digital so much. It's different from when you manufacture something and you have to spend money on, you know, it being manufactured and put inside of something, even though some people say it doesn't cost that much. But just being able to have people purchase through a store of a non-tangible, right? Digital isn't tangible. It's not something you stock on the shelves. So if you sell 20 here, they get a 30% cut. If you sell 30 here, if you sell 1 million here. So at the end of the day, it's like, dude, put everything everywhere, kind of like Sega, right? And then you just be able to capitalize on whatever is purchased. And the thing with Xbox, which is great, their game catalog is so giant now, right? From Bethesda to Xbox to Activision to, you just name how many studios they had. Even with the closure and shut down of studios, they got so many games coming out. It's kind of like my channel when I think of it. Like, I put out so much different stuff. Like, I look at PlayStation as a channel that just do gaming, right? They put out gaming content and that's all they do. But then imagine the volume of, let's say, my channel. My channel isn't, you know, big like other people's channels, but I put out so many. Actually, I meant to put it up, but I hit 1 million and how do I say 1 million? Anyway, I hit a crazy number the other day. But anyway, so the volume of Xbox games going everywhere is going to be a benefactor to them because of digital. Because it's not going to hurt them to say we're putting it everywhere. People are just going to buy it or they're not going to buy it, right? Yeah. And so, you know, that's going to open it up for their revenue to be pretty high. Now, you could sure say, well, that game in the PlayStation didn't sell that well. Cool. Whether it sold well or not, it still was allowed to be on their store. And if somebody purchased it, they made 30%. And if they didn't purchase it,
well, that's why I'm saying I wonder what their numbers are. What are they thinking would be a good number for each game to put over there? Because there's 7 games over there right now. So are they thinking 100,000, 500,000?
Well,
you know, I wonder what their targets are. You know.
Yeah, that's we won't know because I think that's important. So when people, that's why I said again earlier about projection. When people say, "Oh, this game sold terrible," well, you got to know what their projection was in order to know if it sold terrible. Like, let's say Gears of War, we say, "Oh, it didn't sell that great," right? But what if on Gears of War, what if they only projected to sell? Okay, what if on Gears of War sold 100,000? What if Gears of War sold 30,000 copies? I don't know. What if their projection was 40,000? So they were short 10,000. Does that mean they sold bad? No, right? So
well, it's just like Forza on PlayStation sold what, 2.5, something like that, million. So like, what was their projection on that? 500,000, 1 million, 5 million? Like, did they really think it was going to sell? You know what I mean? Like, what was the number? I don't even think it was 2.5. I don't remember what the number was. But Jersey was asking, why does Xbox want Steam on their platform? And my answer was, when Xbox goes PC, because that's what they're doing, it's just part of the deal with PC. It comes with it, right? Like, I don't think it's a want where they're like, I want the best-selling store in the industry on our box. I don't think it's a want, right? I think it's a package deal. And I was talking to somebody else about Steam. I wonder if they're going to put Steam on the console, right? And it's all the same thing. Are they going to actually allow you to buy Steam games from the console, or are you going to be able to play the Steam games you already own, and that's all you can do? You see the difference?
Yeah. So let me jump in there. So Jer said, "Why does Xbox want Steam on their platform?" Right. So Steam, again, what you guys told me, is the biggest PC platform.
Yeah, it's the biggest online retail.
So why would you have a hybrid console PC and not have Steam on there? If you could answer that question for me, I just feel like, why would you not? right? Like, think about it. If you call this a hybrid PC, well, what makes it a PC? Oh, I could buy, PC games on it, right? I could play the PC version of the games. I could do, turn the shaders and do all that stuff. But why would you not have Steam?
Would that be like saying the Xbox Ally comes out and the only thing on it is Xbox?
Yeah, then it would be the same thing. You'd be like,
Right.
wait, I thought it was a handheld PC.
Why would they do
Why-
that? Right.
Right. Why would they do that? Like, why would you? So I think, I think it just makes sense. I don't, so the question, why does Xbox want Steam? Because it makes sense. It's like, it's a good business decision. You don't, you get in business to make a profit, right? Yeah. So it's like, who wouldn't? I don't know. But
I think also doing this would allow them to sell the next box to a non-Xbox person that just wants a nice PC.
So that's what I was saying when I asked Niels. I said, and you, I said, okay, I understand. How do you market this to a console player? You got a hybrid PC, right? What makes me as a console player want to play it? Well, I can do things a console can't do. But then what's going to make, I feel PC players are less likely to get it than a console player. But PC players would be really less likely to get it if they don't have Steam.
Right. As a PC player, if you're looking for, let's say, a nice box to put under your TV,
right,
get you an $1,200 Xbox PC thing, and you get that, and then at the same time, it introduces you to the Xbox ecosystem. And then who knows? Maybe they got you that way. Like, it's a double appeal. They're making a box that's going to appeal to two different markets, and it needs to have features from both markets for that to work. You can't sell it without Steam, like you said.
Yeah, because again, we are still is rumored hybrid, right? So we're all jumping into this thing of is rumored hybrid.
At this point, I don't see what else it would be, but yeah.
But yeah, and I mean, if it is rumored hybrid, why would you not have Steam? Like that would be it'd be like you saying, listen, we're gonna start playing baseball and create a team, right? But we're not gonna have our own jerseys. You're like, wait, what? Like, well, yeah, we're gonna have our own jerseys, but the manufacturers that make the really good quality jerseys, we're just gonna make them ourselves. We're like, but wait, they said they're gonna do a deal and give you the good jerseys that everybody like. Nah, we're just gonna go with our cheap quality. You'd be like, bro, what you even have a baseball team for then? Like, I don't know. It just makes sense. But anyway,
let's do a minute or two on this Portal reaction, then we'll knock out Doc and we'll get out of here.
All right, let's do it.
Right.
I still cannot get over this amount. This is a crazy, crazy rollout. Now, we're going to start early on with what I consider to be the one big downside. I do think these features are great. We're going to go through it bit by bit. I do want to take a look at the entire blog post and all the cool stuff. Let's just start with the one big downside.
Hold on.
PlayStation Plus.
So he said you had a generalized answer and not a direct answer. So your question, let me make it better then. Your question was, why does Xbox want Steam on their platform? And my answer is to make money. My answer is to pull in players. My answer is to make it more marketable to consumers. If you're a PC player, to make it more marketable, you would add Steam. I mean, that's it. So I don't know if you like that answer or not, but basically it's about the games available to the console gamer, and Xbox didn't really deliver with the games. Let's be real. I think Xbox has a bunch of games now, if you just look at, just they catalog of games. I mean, listen, if you're saying that, Jers, then you should say that about PlayStation.
Oh, yeah. Xbox dropped 12 games this year. PlayStation has 3.
Yeah, let me read it again. Basically, it's about the games available to the console gamers. PlayStation didn't really deliver with the games, let's be real. You could literally take out Xbox and put in PlayStation, and that would be an accurate sentence. Let that sink in, right? But I think, to answer your question, is it just makes sense to have Steam on there. I don't know why would you not? But again, this is all hypothetical. This is still rumors to me. It could just be another Xbox and have nothing to do with PC for all I know. I'm just going along with the rumors. Hence why they need more available to us gamers. I think the thing is Xbox has a lot of games, but the issue is they're not selling consoles. So if they only kept their games on consoles, they just wouldn't be selling a lot of. Again, that's Phil Spencer said it himself. He doesn't care what game is on the console. He doesn't think that's going to make people all of a sudden start buying Xboxes.
Yeah,
So they
what did he say? If Starfield and all these other games back then were 10 out of 10s, they still wouldn't
correct.
sell consoles.
That's what he said.
That's so true.
Right.
Yeah.
So what he's saying is the games isn't selling the systems. So instead of if we can't bring you to the system, so you will buy the games, we're going to put the games to you, and then you can buy the games elsewhere. So, you know, I get it. The deviation makes sense. Or like yesterday, Alliance said it today. He said, look, you would rather Xbox do this and not close shop. So makes sense.
All right, let's finish this real quick when you're ready.
All right, let me just read the last thing. PlayStation doesn't need Steam to succeed. Amazon Luna, baby. All right, go ahead.
You know, if PlayStation didn't need Steam to succeed, all the PlayStation PC ports would be on their own launcher, not in Steam. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Right. No, that is a good point.
Premium members can now stream thousands of digital PlayStation 5 games, hundreds of games from the PlayStation Plus game catalog, new redesigned UI, new home screen. Honestly, I think that's great. I think the current UI is fine, but it always felt a little clunky. It feels a little bit like a crappy iPhone app or something. New search bar, thank God. 3D audio, game invitations, which you could not do previously, and more. This is all great. My one downside is that honestly, that PlayStation Plus premium price. Now, I am a person that is subscribed to PlayStation Plus Premium. There's 3 separate tiers of PlayStation Plus. There's Essential, there's Extra, and there's Premium. Each one having more and more features, of course, right? Essential is basically just cloud saves and online. Extra is like a decent amount of the PlayStation Plus catalog. It's a lot of like backwards compatible stuff, a lot of PlayStation 4 games and stuff, whereas the PlayStation Plus Premium, that's your retro games. That's PS1, PS2, PSP. That's all that stuff, right? And I'll be honest, I have been subscribing specifically to Premium because I like those retro games. I like the trophy support on a lot of them and stuff. I try to support the things that I think are cool and old school that I grew up with. But it is expensive. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I mean, even the most expensive version of PlayStation Plus is way cheaper than freaking, what do they call it? Game Pass Ultimate, whatever the hell their highest tier is called now. Game Pass is
so much
$30
anger
a
in
month.
his voice.
This is, I think, even at the highest tier, I think it's $18 a month. But I'll admit that $20 a month for streaming for retro games, I do think is a high price. Somebody here actually said, with the current price of Game Pass a year, you could pay for an entire year of PlayStation Plus Premium and a portable for about the same price. Yikes. That's pretty funny. Now, I wish this was rolling out instantly. They're actually rolling it out today at 8 p.m. Texas time. That kind of sucks. But let me take a look at the blog post.
All right, you want to do Doc real quick? That video where
All right,
started?
yeah, let me get to the chat.
No problem.
So let me see. Jerry said PlayStation games do better than Xbox games nowadays, and that's a fact. Yeah, I do see that. No, bro, it's a LOL. FCAT said, "Where's the link?" Honestly, FCAT, we're not even gonna be on here that much longer, so I don't see the point. And especially, I don't want to have to go through every. I know you probably don't want to come on and talk about everything we already went over, but we kind of like, you know, I don't want to really have to backtrack. They didn't put it on PC because they had to. Let me see. PlayStation doesn't have a launcher. I can see them having a launcher if they go day and date. And let me see. Ron said, Cowboy, remember when Stadia finally got a search bar? Dude, that was crazy. Yeah, I remember Stadia didn't have a search bar. And I was like, bro, are you kidding me? And then when they added it, was like, thank God.
Well, here's the thing what Jersey said again. If PlayStation doesn't need Steam on PC, then they would have put all their games on their own launcher. Why not? Because then you can sell them on the launcher and make even more money than the percentage you pay to Steam. So if they chose to put their ports on Steam, that's because they're acknowledging how important Steam is to PC gamers, and that's the best place to put their games, which
Yeah, I
means
mean,
they wanted to put it on Steam.
listen, let's be
You
clear.
just have to be logical about it. That's all.
Yeah, and that's what I said earlier. No fanboy stuff. This is going to be logic over emotions. So
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
yeah, no, let's be clear. Money is the number one thing, right? Then second to that, it's to get your name out there. So I do believe they're putting their games on PC so they can make extra revenue. And then maybe they're opening it up to new people that might say, oh, these are PlayStation games. This is what they're about. So maybe I might for some reason buy a PlayStation. But money is number one. So whether you love PlayStation or you hate PlayStation, they're putting it on there because they want to make the money. Now, a lot of people might say, hey, maybe they should have their own launcher, blah, blah, blah. I think the issue with the launcher that we're leaving out is that PC tends to, I don't want to say cannibalize, but have their own issues with launchers. People can't stand Epic launchers. So the last thing I think you probably want to do is make another launcher, because that probably will piss off PC players. And you could tell me more about that, Cubini, because you're a PC guy, but that's what it sounds like I hear from, the
Right,
PC.
let me pull up Doc, and then whatever you want to do from there is your
Okay.
hour.
So let me go to my man Neos is back. He said on lunch. And then Lion said, doesn't make sense. Before you have a launcher, you need to have a presence on PC so you can later have a launcher. Yeah, that does make sense. But it would cost more to maintain a launcher rather than just putting it on Steam for a percentage. Now I agree with that too. You have to put your own launcher on there. You got to maintain it. It got to be your launcher. Think about it. Let me see. Then they need Steam. Let me see. If they have a launcher with zero presence, it would have been an abysmal failure. Now, I agree with Lion, though, or it would cost too much. And he said they don't need Steam for sales of games. I think so. Need, if you say need, if you're saying the word need, yeah, I agree. I think PlayStation is doing good, but do they want to make more money? Of course. And what business don't want to make more money? What business have their physical calendar end and they say, oh, we made a good amount of money. Next year, let's make the same. No, the business say next year, how can we figure out how to make more money? So this is how they can make more money.
Yeah, you remember the quote that Yoshida said that putting games on PC for PlayStation is printing money. Why would they not do it if they want more money? I don't think fanboyism is going to stop them from making money.
Jersey's stuck on, he feels like somebody's trying to say PlayStation need PC. No, now, I didn't say that. Now, maybe somebody might agree. Maybe somebody might feel they need them to make more money. Maybe somebody might say they need them to get a bigger presence out there. Maybe the word need isn't the right word, but I think they want to be on Steam and they want to sell more games and they want to make more money, if that makes sense. All right, Xbox does. And Xbox, yeah, so I think you're still doing a console war thing. You're still saying PlayStation don't need to, Xbox does. I think we already got over that. I don't know if you missed 2 weeks ago. We did the death of Xbox, console wars ending. So Cubini's literally, well, you guys all knew him as an Xbox player or Xbox guy. He's literally on here, chill, calm, just talking about PlayStation. He actually bought a Portal. I think some of you guys might want to get outside also and say, okay, if we're saying the console wars ended, if we're saying Xbox sucked, if we're saying PlayStation beat them in the ground, then act like it. Then it's over. But I feel like crying over spilled milk, still putting your feet on them. Like, do what I did. I had a whole podcast where we could cheer. People was trying to bring up Nintendo and say, hey, this ain't about Nintendo. This is about us talking bad about Xbox. I got it out my system. It's cool. We did it. But if the console wars are really over, like, bro, grow up a little bit. I'm not saying you personally. I'm saying people in general that still keep pulling it back to, PlayStation better. Xbox is, I feel like, get out your system. Make a video. Go live. Get it out your system. Or don't get out your system. But I'm trying my best not to get pulled into it because I don't really have a side. Yes, I play mostly on PlayStation. Our primary only play on PlayStation. I got all PlayStation stuff. I got the Portal right here. I got the headsets, headphones. But at the end of the day, I don't care. I just like to play video games. So I'm not tying my gaming existence anymore to PlayStation. I'm just playing PlayStation games because they're, you know, for me, if I see a cool trailer, as I said, I feel like the highest percentage of the game coming to a platform will probably be PlayStation. And that's it. Anyway, I want to move on. I don't want to get stuck here on a console war because this is not what it's about. It probably would. Let me see. They will have one in the future. I'm sure of that. I actually think they will make a PlayStation PC at some point. They probably will. Let me see. Piss off PC players. Let me see. The next PS6 will be more like a PC without Windows. Let me see. So Linux. And yes, they would make more money, obviously. Let me see. If they needed PC, they would have added the PC version long ago, day and date. And let me see. Nah, bro, I'm not doing console wars. I don't want to put the words in your mouth, but you keep circling back to the word need, right? Need is a trigger word. So the thing is, that's why I love logic, right? Just you keep saying, just think about it. You just think about this. When you throw out need, if I say to my 2 kids, you need to do better in school, right? And you should want to do better in school. You got to be like, okay, well, what does that mean? Because if I need to, that means I'm failing. If I should want to do better in school, it's like, well, I guess I'm not doing that bad, but yeah, who wouldn't want to do better? So the problem is your choice of words is the trigger words, right? Now, I don't care. I didn't ever champion Xbox besides before you ever knew me. But what you're doing is console war itch, right? Because you keep saying what you're not just thinking that Xbox can't do this and do that. Then you're also bringing up PlayStation, right? So that's the trigger. It's like not only are you saying Xbox need this, but you're saying but PlayStation don't. You know, so you think about that. Console wars are cringe. I don't care about that. Y'all were doing console wars for years, not me. And sometimes you got to move on, brother. You got to move on. You know, I think also it has a time and place. If you come in the room, right, and you feel the energy is in console wars, then it's like, okay, cool. Maybe I'm a Ron Slusher every now and then. Concord is on PlayStation or is on Stadia. Okay, we get it, Ron. That's your stick. Cool. But if you feel the energy in the room is like more mature, you know, follow the energy in the room. If you feel like everybody, like we having a moment, like, hey, bro, Nintendo, then join in, right? But if you feel like legit 90% of the energy in the room isn't on console wars. Now, I'm not telling nobody, listen, my channel is free speech. Say what you want. But I'm just pointing it out, you know, and I'm going to keep going back to logics. You know, I'm just being logical about it. Like if you, like you said, think about it. Just think about it. You know, you kept reiterating Xbox and where they are, you know, and what they need and don't need, you know. And we answered the question. You wanted us to reaffirm our answer. Again, if the word need, right? Did they need that? I think they did, right? Like Lion said, you wouldn't want them to close shop. Did PlayStation need it? I don't think they need it. But you know, it is what it is. Anyways, so but do you think now it coming down to PC versus console? You know what's funny? It's kind of sounding like it, right? Even yesterday in the Discord, man, all day that's kind of what we talked about, which I think is cool for Xbox and PlayStation and Nintendo. It kind of makes them be on the same side. But now it's like 9/11 all over again. When 9/11 happened, man, black and white people was the most bonded ever because now we had a common enemy, right? And it almost felt like that with Xbox saying, look, bro, we ain't trying to win. We're just trying to sell our games on wherever. Xbox is everything is an Xbox. Now it's like, well, bro, I don't really need to talk smack about Xbox if I'm a PlayStation fanboy because they conceded. They said, look, we don't even want to smoke no more. We're done. We're going to do our thing in our own lane. If you guys great jumping over your console, you have at it. So I think maybe you're right. We got to see how it goes. But I will say this. I'm having more understanding of PC because of you guys, because it's not tied to, I feel like it's a difference. I don't look at PC as the competition as much. because I came into gaming because of games. I still feel like wars are about, you know, your spoils of war, right? What's our spoils of war in this gaming? It's games. And I feel like PC doesn't bring gaming to the table. PC bring what they can do to the table. That's not a threat to me. You don't make me say I want a PC because you can make my games look better on PC, right? Because I still got to jump through hoops to do that. You make me want to get a PC if you say this game ain't on the console. You can only get it here. So that's me. But some other people might be like, oh man, my PC will never be able to do 100 or 300 frames. So and that might be their reason why. But anyway, let me move on. I'm sorry. I just feel like I want to explain it in a logical answer so that it's not a fanboy, you know, could put you or something like that.
we are trying so hard to turn a new leaf here.
I'm telling you, bro, we're trying. You got Beanie out of all people. Like, anyway, but you know what's crazy? I will agree though. Jersey was right, and so let me go on his console. His thing. He said y'all were doing console wars for years, not me, and he's right. So I can't expect like even this. Like, we'll bring this up, you know, because I like to be transparent, right? Some people might be like, "What is he talking about?" So as many people know, Console Wars was a big part of my channel, right? Even when I was in the Stadia. And then I made this because I was really trying to get out of Console Wars and I just only wanted to have a Console Wars segment, right? And as much as I tried to, still I blame myself. I allowed Console Wars to be a big part of this podcast, not my channel, so yeah, I need to calm down, but a part of my podcast. So yeah, Jersey's right. If you come here and you might be like, wait, I ain't console warring? So I have to take that heat. But I could look you in the face and said, no, I'm trying not to console war. So if you still trying to console war, that's on you because the owner of the channel told you that I'm not trying to console war. Now, you might say, all right, well, the zebra doesn't change his stripes, and that's fine. But you have to take me at my word and see where and follow the show. Again, the energy. If the energy in the room isn't console warring, you could be in the comments console warring. I'm just not going to give you the same energy because I really don't have nothing to console war because I don't care about PlayStation like that to say I'm taking a side. I don't care about Xbox like that or PC or Nintendo to take their side. I'm just going to come from a logical standpoint and be like, yeah, does Xbox have more games than PlayStation? Yeah, they do. Think about that. Yes or no? Does PlayStation games sell more? Yeah, they do. Think about that. But at the end of the day, what does it matter anymore? Right? If the console wars are over. Anyways, so what games costing more and more? With games costing more and more, I can definitely see why companies are branching out to make more money. I agree. Look at PlayStation. They said they could only do one big game a year. That's in the face of gaming. That's a slap in the face. You know, especially if you're used to PlayStation with the bangers and the bangers, right? One a year is piss poor. One a year is terrible. And whoever don't admit that, I don't know. But you know, all right. I could see PlayStation advertise that buying games on their console, that you get it on their launcher on PC to advertise the games to PC players. I see that too. You nailed it, Maker. Let me see. Rudig said, hey, y'all still going? Awesome. Thanks, Rudig. Just got back from the gym. That's what's up, Rudig. Welcome back. And then Rudig said, if you're not console warring, you're console spectating. I see spectating in, you know, when you play a game and you die and then you just get to spectate, meaning you just get to watch. I'll take that approach. I don't see spectating as you know, as maybe I'm a cheerleader or a mascot, but yeah, spectating, I can see that because we're just watching, right? We're watching the consoles unfold. If you want to say there's still a war, which I don't think there are, then cool, you could be spectating the war. I just feel like I'm spectating gaming. You know, I won't really say a war.
There might be a future platform war or something like that.
Right.
You know, but that's going to be it's going to be totally different. I remember.
Yeah, and I'll just say the last thing. I don't think reason why I think somebody could say, well, it's still a war, and that's fine. I say it's not because Phil Spencer came out and said they had lost the war. I say it's not because when you think of the games that make a brand recognize they're going to their competitor. So I feel like Xbox is doing everything in their power to tell you guys, bro, we don't care anymore. We're going to be a third-party publisher that also has their own devices. So if you like, it's like when gamers you watch wrestling and wrestlers come up with this, oh, watch the turn happens, and let's say WWE, and WWE never said that, and then the turn doesn't happen and you're pissed off. Well, you made that up. It's like the gamers who said Anthem is what did they say about Anthem? Anthem is Destiny. Anthem is the Destiny killer. The Anthem, who made Anthem? BioWare. BioWare didn't say that. The fans said that. So like you can't be like, you can't hold Xbox to a standard of console warring when they clearly said, bro, we're not warring. So that's what I'm saying. It's a console wars is a made up. I won't say it's 100% made up because yes, these companies did have a hand in it. So I won't say that they didn't have a hand in it, but we take the baton and run with it, right? As the mascots. Anyways, yo, what's going on? My man Windstar's in the building. Cloud streaming, your library is massive love in my portal. And then Rubik's and Maker, when are you not working? We need to beat Final Fantasy. That's funny. All right, so let's move on, guys. This is the last thing we got for you. We're gonna go over a little bit of Doc Dark's recent video, and it says, "I'm not what he said. I'm not coping with what Xbox is doing." All right.
Yep.
Dog 1985. I'm a damn cat. There's levels to this. Yo, quick video for you guys tonight. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather, so sorry my voice sounds weird, but I want to make this video.
Real quick. I had no clue my dog got out.
Oh boy.
Dude, there's a little. Oh, no.
You don't have to check tape. It must have got out like 30 minutes
I'm
ago.
sorry. You know what's funny? He didn't get out. I forgot. I put them outside and left them out there all that time. I was like, whoa. And I was like, oh, wait. I put them outside. All right, go ahead.
Maybe I shouldn't put that there because the cat might knock it down. Why do you want me to be mad? That's the question I have for the PlayStation fan base out there that right now is seeing everything that Xbox is doing, and they want me to be mad. They want Xbox gamers to be mad at Xbox. Let me.
That's true, by the way.
I feel like that's kind of what Jersey was just doing.
Yeah.
I feel like he wanted to, when he said Xbox need, it's kind of like, again, like I said, it's the trigger word. And that might not have been his intentions, but that's kind of felt like that was the moment. Like if you're an Xbox fan, you just know Xbox needs Steam, right? And I feel like it's kind of like, you should be mad by this statement.
I feel like he's exactly right. The PlayStation fans want the Xbox guys to be pissed off. And instead, the Xbox guys seem to be mostly embracing this change. And they're not happy about it. That's kind of what I'm feeling.
Let me break this down to you, okay? This generation, Xbox has proven that they are a third-party publisher. Okay. It's been accepted. Why do you want me to be mad about that?
Right.
They have proven that they don't care that much about their console.
Okay, you can rebuttal that. I know you want to.
I definitely do. I disagree. I want to stand on the highest mountain. And I would love somebody to challenge me on this. If you were an Xbox gamer and you had the Xbox One, the Xbox 360, the original Xbox, the Xbox 360, the Xbox One, the Series XX, or whatever, and you've been buying their games and playing their games, Xbox makes the announcement that they're going to put their games on PlayStation. They're going to put their games on PC. How are they not supporting the console that you already hold? Now, it'd be better for when somebody earlier, who was it earlier that says, maybe it was lying, that says Xbox aren't trying to sell the console. Maybe for a person who don't own Xbox, maybe you might see less commercials about selling the Xbox. But for an Xbox fan who already owns an Xbox console and been purchasing games and have Game Pass, Xbox took nothing from you at all. All Xbox did, that minor change for you, was they purchased ABK, gave you Call of Duty, and it cost them money, so Game Pass increased. Please, somebody tell me I'm wrong. Explain to me, what did you lose being an Xbox console player? Besides the console war, besides bragging rights, that's the only thing you lost is bragging rights. To say Halo is only on Xbox, Gears of War is only on Xbox, Forza is only on Xbox. That's the only thing you lost was bragging rights.
It's the same argument when you say, does it hurt PlayStation gamers that their games are on PC later? Does it hurt them fundamentally? I don't think it hurts them one bit.
No.
It doesn't affect them at all. It doesn't affect anything.
At zero. So, and that's why I always said, when we had these conversations, we got to remember there's two conversations at the same time. There's the console war conversation, which you take logic out of it. You throw logic out the window and you have at it. And then there's the real conversation where it wouldn't bother you at all because Xbox didn't take nothing from you. But go ahead.
Yep. I mean,
I will argue that with anybody. Can't nobody disprove that to me. They don't care about their console. They made commercials say no consoles needed.
Anything on that?
Yeah, definitely. I don't think that doesn't mean they don't care about their console. That means they have other avenues to sell their games. So, listen, for a player that, and the thing I got my problem with Doc is, and everybody, they talk about, when he says this, he's referring to the people who own Xboxes. That is an incorrect statement. Now, if you want to say they don't care about selling more Xboxes, then I can't argue with you because you're telling people, because if you tell me I don't need an Xbox, then I don't need to purchase a new Xbox, right? That makes sense.
Right.
I get it. But that doesn't mean for the person who previously owned an Xbox that they don't care about their Xbox. That's what I don't like, because people are putting that out there. Like, even, listen, Ellis is one of my guys. Like, I will get on a plane one day and go to Washington. No, he's not in Washington. He's in damn, where the hell is he? Anyway, no, he's near Washington. Maybe he is in Washington. Anyway, I will get on a plane and go cross country to meet him one day. But I stand firm whenever he's like, yo, they don't make me feel privileged. Why? They didn't take nothing from you. Zero. Zero was taken from you. Anyway.
If anything, they give you more. Indiana Jones, delayed release on PlayStation. Forza 6, delayed release. If they really, really, really wanted to, they would just not do that.
But even saying that,
they're giving you something.
But even saying that, it doesn't even matter whether Indiana Jones came day and date or not. You still got Indiana Jones. Now, if they said, hey, this game is going to PlayStation first and come to you next, you'd be like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I swear I got to make a video on this. I might have to make a video.
Yeah. All right, Rick. Let's keep going.
Would you want me to be mad about that? They also proved that what they envision as an Xbox is literally anything. Why do you want me to be mad at that? No. They have laid off developers. Why do you want me to be mad at that? I've never been mad at anybody else in any other industry being laid off. If Coca-Cola laid off people, like I'm not gonna be mad at Coca-Cola. Like, why do you want me to be mad?
You see, Amazon laid off 17,000 people recently.
Damn, I didn't see that.
Yeah, where's the outrage for Amazon? Come on now, you're still getting your Prime Day.
The reason why I never care about this outrage to me is, dude, I worked for a company for 20 years. Went to work one day and they was like, "This your last day."
Yep.
Bro, that's life. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I don't get it. You're making me mad for wanting me to be mad. You know what I am mad about? When they canceled Perfect Dark. That's what I'm mad about. They canceled Perfect Dark and Phil Spencer lied. Apparently he played a slice of the game when it didn't even exist. I'm mad about that. You know what I'm mad about? When they said the Xbox Series X was the most powerful console and the PS5 was going at it blow for blow.
puzzle?
That's what I'm mad about.
Yeah, but I thought they actually showed the trailer, or they showed a video of the demo. Remember that was the demo.
Yeah, I heard
a certain way.
They said the Perfect Dark trailer was like a CGI interpretation of what they wanted the game to be.
Yeah, but I thought
you said
you had to play it a certain, like you couldn't like deviate or go off. So technically, you still played the demo, right?
I think part of the Perfect Dark thing is, well, okay, so I'm not mad that they canceled it. I'm mad that they got to the point that they had to cancel it. Right?
That's fair.
I'm mad that they let that game drag so long without somebody stepping in and saying, what the hell? Unless when Crystal Dynamics went over there, when they stepped in, they looked at it and said, this game is fucking trash.
It's a mess.
And
so
then they decided to cancel it maybe. But I'm just mad they let it go that long. Same with Rare's game, Everwild. Same thing.
Okay.
They let these games linger way too long, you know.
I'll say this. I don't mind Perfect Dark dying, and this is going to be a little, shade, but a Perfect Dark for me was just a bootleg GoldenEye. And so for me, my age, GoldenEye was the bee's knees, right? It was amazing. And then Perfect Dark came along. I was like, we don't want no damn Perfect Dark. We want a GoldenEye too. What is this garbage? So
I'm with you. I remember the day that happened. Everybody was pissed. They thought it was going to be another GoldenEye.
Yeah, we did. And so it's great.
Superhero shit. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's crazy when Doc Dark, he loved it, but I'm like, wow, that's so crazy, the difference, because I'm glad that you remember that.
I remember.
People were not happy with Perfect Dark. So the people who liked it, I was like, who really? People like that game?
I liked it for what it was on its own. It had the expansion pack. You could hit the high resolution mode. But
and
it was a blatant GoldenEye bullshit ripoff.
Yeah, and think about it. They added GoldenEye stages on the multiplayer that you could play.
I'm at about 30 frames per second games on the Xbox Series X when the Xbox Series S existed. Everything that runs on the Xbox Series S should run on the Xbox Series X at 60, no questions asked.
He's talking about the Redfall and Starfield launching at 60 or at 30, which was a company that Xbox purchased that chose to release those games in that state.
Yeah,
he's saying Xbox should have not let them, but they needed those games released.
Yeah,
they were dying back then.
No, and remember, they actually said that this was their vision, that they wanted to be 4K rather than, worrying about 60. They actually said that. But
yeah, Howard said something about they didn't want to sacrifice what it would take to get it down to 60.
Right.
And then they released 60 later, and it looks great. So I don't know. You never know with the marketing and these things.
Well, though, but
that's the things I'm mad about.
Real quick.
Yeah.
What we do leave out is time frame, right? So we just figure they could have did it. They did eventually do it. So you're right. You're right. But
Hellblade also, yes, thank you.
But could they have done it in that time frame that they wanted it to come out?
I don't think so.
Look how long it took for the 60 to come out. So it's kind of like, they wanted, like you said, they wanted to put the game out. So when we get through this, guys, I'll read I'll read everybody's chat. We'll just get through this first.
But why would I be mad at things that I'm not mad about? Just because you want me to be mad? Listen, this entire generation, PlayStation fanboys have been saying there's no need for an Xbox. Okay, idiot. Why is there no need for an Xbox? Because you can essentially play all their games on PC, right? And then when the cloud thing came out, a Fire Stick is an Xbox. Then Microsoft comes out and says, you know what? You're right. Everything is the Xbox. Now you want me to be mad. When you were the idiots that were saying the same thing. You predicted this, but now you want me to be mad. I don't understand. I see videos that I make and people put in the comment section, look at Xbox coping, this is that. Xbox is turning console gamers into PC gamers. That's what they're doing. If you are a console gamer and you bought the ROG Xbox Ally, don't get it twisted. You bought a PC. That Xbox is calling an Xbox. So it's as clear as day. They're turning you into a PC gamer. Why do you want me to be mad about that? I'm not the one. I'm not the one to be mad about this. Microsoft is diluting the Xbox brand. Xbox can mean anything and everything. It's not even tied to a console anymore.
Do you have a reaction to Microsoft is diluting the Xbox brand?
Yes, I definitely do. Okay.
I figured you might.
Yeah, definitely do. somebody, we had some friends from Jersey that was coming to visit, and PA coming to visit us in February, and they just texted us and said they can't make the trip anymore. So I was just responding.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it happens. A friend of mine, my friend Frank, that was on yesterday. He had lost his job, and he haven't found a job yet. So they said like if they already paid for the Airbnb, but it was 8 people coming. But they was like, if they can't get the job, in a certain time, they might have to cancel. So the unfortunate news is I just got that. But anyway, so it was cool because they was going to be here for Valentine's Day. It's going to be a bunch of couples, and we used to all get together back in Jersey. But anyway, so where were we? So so Xbox diluting the brand.
The brand because the games are not just on console, right? Yeah.
So I think the word exclusive is what it means, right? It's and again, that's Sony's thing, right? They want to do brand recognition. I've always said that. It makes sense. You can only get things here, so your brand is stronger, right? Pepsi is going to be Pepsi. Whether it's Pepsi Zero, Coke is going to be Coke, whether it's Cherry Coke, like you're going to know them synonymous for what they are. So I will say, yes, as far as consoles, everybody knows what an Xbox is. Maybe 10 years from now, a kid might not, right? He might think an Xbox is, a handheld. But as of right now, I think we all know what an Xbox is, but I do have to agree with them. I think they are diluting the brand. It's hard because they are telling you that the brand moving forward is anything. But I still feel like, yes, once you have multiple different things, you do kind of dilute. I mean, that's the definition, right? If you had Kool-Aid and let me not say Kool-Aid, if you had wine and you keep dripping water in wine, the wine will be diluted. It's not going to have a strong taste. And so, yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Xbox not having exclusives, that automatically did dilute it, right? It's a given. But I don't know about Xbox going everywhere, because I will say the shift for the brand is more third party, as you said earlier. I think the thing is, if I tell you I'm now third party, you have to hold me to it, and that becomes my brand. It's gonna like some people saying earlier, Lion was saying earlier about PlayStation putting games on PC. You got to get the presence first. So Xbox becoming third party, they have to stick to it, and the world will know them as third party, and that will be their brand. But as of right now, as a console, that's the only thing I can say is being diluted. Them as a console, the brand is diluted, but they clearly said that's not their brand anymore. It's not their focus to only be console. So that's on us, to be honest. It's like crying over spilled milk. I can't believe they did that. You're gonna have to get over it, bro. Like, you can't believe your girlfriend cheated on you, bro. That was 23 years ago. I mean, I believe it because she did it, right? So it's kind of like,
and the first year they put games on PC was 2016, 2015.
2016.
So yeah, we've been dealing with it for 9 years already. Like the Band-Aid's been peeled off.
Yeah, and the thing is, we just never made this statement, right? Like everything's the Xbox is a strong statement, right? Yeah. But I think it's, again, that's why I do radical analogies, because you have, like, everything's the Xbox. You're like, what? Like, you lean in your chair, like, but dude, you run with it, right? That's, in order to get the world to realize you're serious, you are going in a different direction, you have to stick with it, right? You make all these videos say play Xbox everywhere, blah, blah, blah. Like, so I do agree with him that the Xbox console as a brand, I made my own video that says Xbox as a brand, the console, is dead, right? But Xbox as a brand, as in the new Xbox, what the reimagining, I mean, it is what it is. This is what they're telling you, right? They're the companies. This is what they're telling you. So, yeah, I could only agree to him if he's only talking about the console.
Okay, I gotcha.
What a disgrace. Why do you want me to be mad about that? I don't care about that. Why do you want me to be mad? I have accepted what Xbox is doing. I have accepted, before Xbox did all this, I had already moved on to PC, but I had accepted it. I saw that they didn't care about the console. What'd I do? I got mad, did something about it, went ahead, moved on to PC. Now, I love that Game Pass was still valid. That's another thing. Game Pass went up to $30 a month. You want me to be mad about that? I'm not gonna be mad. I'm gonna act accordingly. Is it still value? Sure. If it's not a value, no, not to me. Okay, whatever the case may be. Or maybe, just maybe, I'll go out there and buy myself my $20 gift cards for Game Pass Ultimate and do that instead for a whole year, like I did. So I still use Game Pass from time to time whenever I feel like it, but I only pay $20 a month. Why do you want me to get mad? Doesn't make any sense. What I'm mad about is the fact that all these PlayStation channels can't talk about PlayStation. They can't talk. There's nothing exciting about that brand at all.
So I will say, that's what everybody was saying about an Xbox channel. How come you're not talking about Xbox on my PlayStation? But he is right though. Like I said earlier, when you and me was talking, you got to give the same energy. So I mean, yeah, PlayStation channels, like, you know, they're running with this because they channel was a console war. So, but if we being honest, bro, somebody need to make a song about PlayStation not having games. Like, I don't care how big of a plan you are on PlayStation. PlayStation has no games right now. You know, if we are being fair, like that is a true thing right now.
Yeah, they got one first party and they got 2 third-party games that are holding them up this year. Right.
It's really, really dry. But no, I get it, you know, but Xbox plans was doing that too, where, you know, you turn on the Xbox channel and like I was always messing with Crazy Louie and them from Xbox International. Like, bro, every time I turn on here, you talking about PlayStation. You know, but that's the console wars. So again, those are the two folds: reality and console wars.
Nothing. Ghost of Yote came and went. Arc Raiders came out and they talk more about that now. But they don't. Xbox is constantly. Guys, people that are not gonna buy this, had no intention on buying this, are criticizing this the most. I don't get it. Can it play Xbox games? I had this conversation now. No, it can't. It plays PC ports of Xbox games.
Oh my God.
Why do you want me to be mad that it doesn't play the version of games that you want it to play? When I put on Forza Motorsport on my Xbox, I'm playing an Xbox game. If you think it's gonna make you feel better, you think I want to make you feel better by saying I'm playing the Xbox PC port of Forza Motorsport, you're an idiot. I'm not here to satisfy you. I'm playing an Xbox game.
What do you think about that topic? We talked about that before.
Yeah, I agree. As long as I can play the game and it connects to my save, I don't care about nothing else. Now, if I play the game and it doesn't connect to my save, then we got a problem, right? But if it's still the game that I was playing on my Xbox, let's say I was, you know, go to Forza Motorsports. Let's say I was doing a race and it was a tournament and there's 5 races in the tournament. I was on number 3 and I, you know, saved the game, everything, turned it on my Xbox Ally. As long as I continue on race number 4, I don't see the problem.
Right, but what do you think about the labeling? One of the debates on Mooch's podcast, somebody was saying, he said, if you're playing Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation, is that an Xbox game? The guy answered and said, no, it's a PlayStation game. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah,
Do you agree or disagree with that situation?
Yeah, me personally, whoever the developer is of the game, that's what game it is. You know, if Xbox made a game and Xbox is the developer, you're playing an Xbox game on a PlayStation. Like, it's not a PlayStation game. Because we're just going by the developer. So even if you're playing a PlayStation game, and because when you say a PlayStation game, that to me means PlayStation purchased this game. PlayStation had some type of dealing with being the publisher of the game, right? Or the developers, one or the other.
Well,
But
the argument is because it's on the console and it's on their store that it's their game.
nah, I can't agree to
Yeah,
that.
that's what he's talking about here. Is that the people
Yeah,
were
because
saying that.
if you came to my house and no, better yet, if you was in my car, I get that. So here's my analogy: if we're driving in the car and I'm driving and you're in my back seat, I'm giving you a ride, and we get pulled over and you got weed on you, it was in my car. Yes, I can't say it wasn't in my car, but that's your weed, and I'm gonna make it clear what I'm telling you. Now I might get in trouble, I might get a charge, but they're not gonna charge like. It's going to be clear. That's yours, right? Like it's your weed. So I just feel like people are silly. But again, it's the console wars. You take a lot whenever you console warring. Just know you're taking your logic hat off. You're going to sit it to the side and let's go. Nothing's going to make sense. You're going to twist and turn things that fit a narrative. But it's you know.
The other thing that Doc said in the previous video was they asked him, does the ROG Ally Xbox Ally play Xbox games? He says yes.
Right.
And remember he made that poll?
Yeah, I made the poll. Yep.
And the people are confused. Playing means playing. Playing doesn't mean running natively.
Correct.
So if it's native, if it's cloud, if it's remote play,
it's
still
poll,
playing the game, right?
Yeah, his poll was, does a PlayStation Portal play PlayStation games?
Yes. Yeah.
My answer was yes. And he got mad at Lono because Lono was like, well, he had to add context. He said, if you're adding context, you're being disingenuous. Lono's fired back and said the opposite of context, the opposite of disingenuous is taking out context. But either way, no, I agree with Doc. Like you don't,
so
I don't think that. Mm-hmm.
So when this device came out and they said it plays your Xbox games, they didn't lie.
Correct.
Because they didn't say native only. They said native, cloud, or remote. They literally had Sarah say those three words.
I think what's the bigger thing, what I don't hear anybody else spoke of but me so far. The bigger thing is, does it play your Xbox games? It's supposed to. Does it connect to your Xbox save? That's the bigger thing.
And it definitely does. Yeah.
Right. If I was able to play my Xbox games, but it doesn't connect to my save, then that's more of a problem for me because I don't want to play my games over from scratch, right?
Oh, you're saying like if it had its own local saves.
Right. It would be like,
well, I'm not doing that.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, like, yes, it plays Xbox games, but obviously it plays Xbox games. They told you. It shouldn't matter if it's native or not. What matters is, do it play Xbox games and connect to your Xbox saves? That's the bigger picture. But people, for some reason, logic isn't going there, right?
It comes from the fanboy side, the console war side that needs to go away.
Forza Motorsport is an Xbox game. 13%. When I put that poll up, 13% of people said Forza Motorsport is not an Xbox game. I pray to God that they were trolling. The majority of people understood. It's an Xbox game. This is an Xbox. Not because I want it to be an Xbox, not because you want it to be an Xbox, because Microsoft said that this is an Xbox. What you're watching me on right now is an Xbox. Not because I want it to be an Xbox, not because because Microsoft themselves is okay diluting their brand. And you want me to be mad at them for destroying their own brand? Well, why? Now, to me, it's destroying their own brand because you're just diluting it, right? But if that's the way they see fit to make it work, hey, we're going to go ahead and accept it. See, the problem is, you people believe that when we say, no, this is an Xbox, we are saying that it's an Xbox Series X or it's an Xbox Series S. No, it's not an Xbox Series console. But that's an Xbox, whether you like it or not.
PC, that's what you call it.
Then I hear well, you could have been done that. But I'm like, yeah, okay, I could have been done that. I actually did do it. I actually installed full screen experience on my Asus ROG Ally.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I think he's just kind of like firing back at why he shouldn't be mad. I think he kind of got to all the actual point, right? Yeah, I think we're actually, unless you got
Let's see quick.
Like, what's the first name? ROG Xbox. Because a lot of stupid people think they're smart. It's the ROG, right? The ROG is first. That's like saying that if I tell you I drive a Camry, you want to correct me and be like, you drive a Toyota Camry. Like, you idiot. You
That was a good
understand
one.
what I meant when I said I drive a Camry, right? Playing on an Xbox. And if somebody says, "Oh, but I thought Xbox was like a console or whatever," that's more like a PC. No. Yeah. This is the route that Xbox is going. I'm playing on a Fire Stick. Oh, I'm gonna play Xbox. Whoa. How you playing Xbox? That's a Fire Stick. Yeah. That's the route Xbox is going. Xbox is transcending the physical hardware. Is that good or bad? I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad. Time will tell. We shall see. But I'm not gonna be mad, and I'm not gonna. It's not coping. It's accepting exactly what Xbox is doing. There's no need to buy an Xbox. Correct. There is no need to buy an Xbox. Why? Because Xbox gamers have accepted that everything is an Xbox.
So hold on.
I disagree with that already.
I disagree with that as well. So for me, I'm not a PC guy. I don't want to tinker. For me, I'm not into cloud gaming anymore. For me, I only use a handheld when I'm in the house. So for me, the only thing I would purchase is a Xbox console. So I disagree when he said you don't need to. I understand that Xbox is telling you you don't need to, and you could do other avenues. I get that. But if I wanted to buy a new console, right? I would buy, if I wanted to buy a new device, I would buy a console, is what I'm saying. Right. And it would be an Xbox console. I wouldn't say, oh, well, I'm only gonna do cloud game. Because I did do their cloud gaming, which was cool, but I wasn't in the market to say, okay, I seen a volume of games. Like I was really close though. That one showcase, I was like, bro, I'm buying an Xbox. Buying an Xbox, they show so many games coming to Game Pass. It doesn't matter the volume. My problem is in life, if I don't do something within 2 weeks, I got like a 2 weeks. My brain, that like if a movie comes out, I'm excited. If I don't see it in 2 weeks, then chances are I'm not going to the movies to see it. I'll see it later on. So when I didn't pull the trigger on the Xbox, I cooled down. It was like, all right, I guess I do got a bunch of other games I could play first, and I don't know exactly what the dates are of these games, so whatever. But yeah. But man, good video. Definitely you guys should check out Doc Dark. Watch the full video. We didn't play all of it. We didn't respond to all of it, but we respond to a good amount. Anything you want to go over with that video before I read everybody's comments and we see whatever the fallouts of the comments are?
No, go ahead, hammer it out.
Okay, let's do it. So I think we were where Neo said, but do you think now it's coming down to PC versus console? We kind of talked about that. Maker said with games costing more, or we did read that. Let me see. Maker said I could see PlayStation. Oh yeah, he's talking about later on having a launcher. Let me see. He said you nailed it. He's back from the gym. I think the last thing he asked was Maker, when are you going to be free? Because you need to play Final Fantasy. And Maker said, but I've been busy lately. Let me see. Drinking Diet Coke, LOL. Gotta watch the calories. Let me see. Maker said I need to get back to that, but I've been having a busy week, 2 weeks. I'll get back to the grind next week. And then FCAT said Hellblade 2. Cherry Man was laughing. FCAT said Midnight Black Portal in my cart, saved $200. And then he said Best Buy. And my man Lethal is in the building. He said Portal update is a crazy move. Cubini said true. FCAT said cops don't care about no weed anymore. Well, I guess you are right. Well, it depends on the amount of weed. But I thought this was a video game show. What's with the Just for Men beard dye guy? And Cubini's laughing. I do want to make clear though. I don't want to get it twisted. This is not a video game show. My podcast is just whatever, right? Now, because most people like to discuss video games, because I met all you guys because of video games, primarily the topics end up being video games. But I just make it clear because I don't want any new person watching be like, oh, it's a video game channel, video game show. It's not a video game show. It's an anything show. And I've always said, you guys bring topics you want to talk about, we'll get to it, right? I'll do a topic switch. If we're talking about movies or whatever a lot, away from gaming, cool. But I do like that, the make a platform where people could discuss what they want. So if you guys mainly like to talk about games, bro, I love video games. Why not? Right? Let's do it.
Yeah, because we talked about the Last of Us TV show. We talked about the PlayStation sneakers.
Right.
You know, trying to. I mean, yeah, we're gaming related, but
Right.
we're trying to keep
Look,
it as
look at
far away from the console.
look at yesterday. We talked about the Amazon plane crashing.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
it just depends. Listen, I'm a gamer. You guys are gamers. Why not talk about more gaming with gamers? Makes sense. But I always said I feel like there is definitely room to talk about other stuff more than gaming if it comes up, right? If it comes up, right? I'm not gonna I tried it. There was moments where I tried to force people to yes, it's my channel and it's my show, but I've always made it public that I feel this is a community show, right? So I tried to have oh, I'm going to do movie stuff, I'm going to do real life stuff, and it didn't work out because people just kind of stopped watching, right? I'm not going to do this if nobody's watching, I'll be honest, right? If everybody stopped watching, then I'm not just going to talk to myself. So I've had moments where I tried to say, I'm not doing gaming, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that, and the viewers showed. People was like, all right, well, guess I'm not watching that. And it's like I said with TK9. Everybody knew his channel because of Xbox. So if you all of a sudden telling your people you hate Xbox and you're only Nintendo, you can't blame them for not watching. So so that I just wanted to put that out there just in case anybody
Yeah.
But Rudick said, I don't know, Cowboy. I'd be the only one posting complete games in your top scores channel. Yeah, that's true. I made the top score thing mainly for anything, right? I specified that it could be you beating a game. It could be you winning matches in Fortnite. Like most times you see me post is when I come in first place in Fortnite. It could be you winning a racing game. It could be you beating a wrestling game. I mean, hell, I could start posting when I win in WWE. So that's what the top score is made for. It's not like on your thing with Ray where you guys just post when you beat a game. And I think the thing is I don't want to be other people. So I gave you credit and took the ideal from what you told me you do, but I didn't make it the same thing as what you do. So and it's new, so I can't force people to start posting. I can keep reiterating, hey guys, just so you know, in the Discord there's a top score tab, and if you are doing great in the game, blah blah blah. But I think I'm the type of gamer where I don't make a big deal about it. Being a top player, Rudigs, you're as far as a gamer, your thing is you play the super hard games, you love soul games, you love rogue games, you love saying you beat a game on hard nightmare mode. So that's your thing. I don't think most people I talk to, that's their thing. So you might end up being the person posting the most in there. But it's something new. People gotta get acclimated to it. That's UPS plane crash happened where Lono lives. Oh, so it's a UP. I don't know why I thought it was Amazon. All right. Where the gamers at? Rudik said, and then Maker said I could post mine if you want. LOL. Yeah, post it. That's the thing. I made it for you guys get a little bit of push your chest out. Like look at me a little bit because we talk about a lot of gaming, especially we talk about a lot of console wars. But it's like, dude, let's talk about the games. What did you play lately? Did you beat it yet? Did you come in first place? Blah blah blah. So, but it's to your discretion. It's not forcing anybody. So, I'm the only person that beat Destiny Rising. The only person I know. Go ahead, Kavita.
Yeah, I'm looking on Twitter at some more of the Portal responses.
Okay.
You were right about what people are saying. One says 2,800 games. This is now the largest cloud gaming streaming network available. So now they're taking it as a plus. Somebody else said cloud streaming is officially good now that PlayStation is doing it. There it is. Somebody said, where's the other one at? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can now stream thousands of PlayStation games from your library without needing a console. Somebody said that. Doc Dark said 3 hours ago, I'm going to test cloud streaming on the Portal. If it's better than xCloud, which is crap on my network, it will be just one more thing Sony does better than Xbox. So he's fanboying a little bit there.
Yeah.
Tom Warren says it looks like Sony is doing its own Play Anywhere for PlayStation. Could we see a full store and launcher on PC? Yeah, I mean, Eurogamer says you no longer need a PS5 to play Astrobot and other exclusives. Eurogamer is going deep on that one.
I mean, that is correct though.
Mm-hmm.
Because we did look and see that Astrobot is in there. So.
Yeah, so it's a mix of now cloud is good because PlayStation's doing it, to the whole you don't need a PS5, ha ha ha.
Right.
To Doc saying xCloud sucks, this is going to be better. You know, it's typical reactions.
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, listen, I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best to try not to get pulled into console wars. I'm going to do my best to try to have a good neutral show. Am I always going to, not be immature? I'm human. So, I think what I like is if it's a good joke, if something's clever, like that post that Murder sent me with Kratos walking the dogs. But I thought it was funny. So I was just like, bro, that is funny. So I did post it. It did stir the pot a little bit, but that wasn't my intentions. But I do understand what my actions. It might not be my intentions, but I know my actions led to it, right? So I could be man enough to admit that. So it's going to be moments where we're going to be laughing and joking and blah, 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 ha, ha, ha. I mean, I'm going to say PlayStation have no games. I'm going to say Xbox lost the console. Like, it's going to come up. But I think, just really honing in on it like I used to. I do believe the console wars is over. I do believe they're going in the right direction. And I'll say this. Do you guys think it was not an accident? Do you guys think it was a coincidence that on August 26th, PlayStation game, PlayStation published game, Helldivers 2 went to Xbox, and also on August 26th, Xbox published game Gears of War Reloaded went to PlayStation on this same exact day? Do you guys think that's a coincidence, or do you think Sony and Xbox was like, hey, bro, I'm sending over a game, you send over a game?
Do you remember that interview that Phil did in 2019 that released this last couple of days that people have been talking about? Did you see that interview?
No, which one?
The one where Phil was interviewing some guy and he was kind of giving him a hard time. He was like a fanboy. It was from 2019. But Phil said something along the lines of competition, and he said, if people think that we're out here to get each other, we're not. He says, I have friends at PlayStation. I have friends at Nintendo. We have friends at the studio. We all talk. We all communicate. It's not the war that everybody thinks it is.
Right.
So I do think that they both mutually agreed to release them at the same time. Yes, I do.
And I think, no, that's great. And I'm glad you answered it, even with that, with that set piece. I think the thing is, too, is we fall for the marketing. Like, when they look like they're having a war, they have to do that because they have to market their brand. You don't just say they're better than us. You don't do that, right?
I want to pull that up now. We need to play that clip real quick.
Okay, perfect.
Go ahead.
Let me jump into the chat. Let me see.
Because I want him to explain it better.
Rudy said, yes, you are FCAT. Good GG's. Although I think Nads also beat it. Oh, wow. Let me see. Cowboy, real question. Does the PS5 Pro enhance the Portal experience? Not that I know of. I don't know of anything the PS5 Pro does that would enhance the Portal experience. I've used my PS Portal on my regular PlayStation because I had the Portal before I got a PS5 Pro, and then I've used it with my PS5 Pro, and I don't notice a difference. I don't think it does anything different, and I haven't heard it does anything different. Let me see, Cubini, that all lies. Watch South Park episode on the console wars. That's how it really is. That's funny.
Let me find that clip real quick. Give me a second.
I didn't think we would be streaming this long. That is crazy. I think I'm gonna get off, and I think I'm gonna get food from Crystals, and then I think I might take a ride to the beach. Maybe go to the beach, walk on the beach for a little bit. I'll wear my swimming trunks just in case I decide to get in the water. If the water's still good enough to get in.
Okay, let's see if I found it here. Hold on.
Okay, hold up. He said PS5 Pro gives you RTX and performance at 60 frames. Do you still get those PS5 Pro modes on the portal if you remote play? I don't know. I guess I would have to look at that. I would have to play something like the Callisto Protocol and see. I mean, yeah, I mean, you would think it should give you those modes. Yeah, it should. Remember, all it's doing is mirroring the screen from your PS5. So I don't know if you're getting those benefits though, right? Like you get the benefits on a monitor or a screen if it could handle that, right? So like let's say the PS5 Pro gives you 120 frames. Can this screen play 120 frames? I don't think so. So yeah, I don't know. I still feel it doesn't do anything for the portal. It's not like you're getting a different experience on the portal. You're just literally getting what's on your screen on your PS5 Pro. So again, even if you got a PS5 Pro and you don't have the proper TV or monitor, you're just not going to see that difference either.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is you're on a small screen. You know, how much can you?
Right.
You know.
Now, I guess if it like let's say Spider-Man 2, where they say the ray tracing is better, then yeah, on the portal you should see the better ray tracing. But just remember that is what the portal does. All it does is just portal over your visuals that's on your screen, your TV screen. So it's not enhancing it in any way. So it's not having some type of synchronicity with the PlayStation 5 Pro. It's just only giving you whatever the PlayStation 5 Pro puts on. So yeah, I guess to your point, if the PlayStation 5 Pro does something special, you should see it on your portal. So, and now
I got the interview. I'm just scrubbing the time frame on it. Give me a second.
Okay, cool. And I want to get into I gotta get into some Arc Raiders. That's crazy. That was my plan. I was gonna play Arc Raiders today and play the hell out of it. Because I still gotta do We Wrestle Wednesday later. So these news definitely threw me off a bit, but I will say it was enjoyable and it was a good non-console war show. So I thought that was pretty cool. And I will try to reiterate that I want to focus on logic, at least for myself. My guests can say whatever they want, but when I'm on here, I do want to be more logic-based, personally. But are you ready?
Yeah, I think we're pretty much in the ballpark. I might be off a little bit, but you'll get the idea.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
You make, because it's not like, you know, it's chatter, but they're informing your reactions in some way, right?
I would say the most competitive side of it, no. Like I'm always listening to the community, but the people who want to see others fail in order for like the green team to succeed, that's not me. You know, there were people when the Sony deal that was announced, I could see it online of like, what are you doing helping them out? And it's like, I mean, we've got years and years of relationship with Sony. Sony shipped PCs that had Windows on it. They use our development tools to build games. Like it's not this idea that our focus is on that the only way for any of us to succeed again is by pulling down somewhere else. It isn't the way that the industry works today. It just isn't.
It isn't. But as a kid growing up playing these games with these two consoles, it does mean something, and that was a historical perception I've had. It was very, when I look at the picture, and I looked at it first, I was like, whoa, what is this? You know, for me, it's shocking. You know, as a consumer,
picture?
Satya and Sony, like, do you have a shaking of hands saying this, and that's a shocking image.
But like, we're one of the biggest publishers on PlayStation. We ship Minecraft there. Like, we have a great business on Sony PlayStation with Nintendo Switch, and the people there are trying to do the best job to deliver the right experience to their customers. I understand why it can be shocking.
I can also understand the way that you view it. We have Minecraft, but then it's also like there's also just the public perception that's just been built up by years and years of marketing from the companies, years and years of the way that like as a kid you go to this person's house, they got an Xbox, I got a PlayStation, you know, and there's these.
So the question I'd ask you is, do you think that actually helps grow gaming?
Here it goes.
And you know, if I think about any other form of entertainment, think about bands. Like, do I have to? Man, I hope this band has a bad album so that my band. Like, it's such it's the growth in gaming. How are we going to grow gaming? By reaching more players, making games as accessible as possible.
Let's flip it and say by competition. Do you think that greatness comes out of inherent competition?
The competition is for gamers' attention and obviously dollars. That is the real competition, is doing things that gamers love as a community. Like, what's the biggest hit in the last couple of years? You'd say Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Was Fortnite actually born out of any platform competition between two things? No. Like, yes, the fact that there are multiple consoles and we all want to make sure we have a great experience. Yeah, but I look at the iPad, I look at phones, I look at a ton of things to get innovative. Us sit in a Tesla and just look what's going on there and say, okay, how does this impact the stuff that we're trying to do? It is really, though, the customer is the person you're competing for. And you're competing for so many of our hardcore Xbox fans have all of the consoles. So it's not even like one of the other consoles is going to go away. It's, can we put something on our platform that gamers love and they want to spend their time on? So the competition, I'd say it's more inspiration in looking at each other. Gaming is not going to get better if PlayStation's not a brand or Nintendo's not a brand. I fundamentally believe that gaming's a better place with known, trusted brands in place that customers love. If known brands that people love go away, it's going to undermine their confidence. It was a few holidays ago where there was DDoS attacking going on, and multiple of us were feeling it. And we got on calls together and said, hey, what are you seeing? And it's us, Sony, Valve, like all of us are talking about it, because there's no world where, oh, this is the safe gaming network that's up and this one's not. To a general consumer, is playing games online something that you want, that works? And do you want to go do that? Is it safe and inclusive environment, or is it not? And more as we're pushing for cross-play, as we look at things like the inclusivity and toxicity online, we see this as industry things. They're not things that we want to compete with the other platforms. We want to actually be part of. The adaptive controller is something that we built so that any platform can go use that. And I hope they all do, because it's not, you don't be.
It's a heck of a good interview. I'd definitely recommend watching the whole thing.
You know what I think is cool is one thing we leave out that he did say, and I've said it a couple times, said, I don't like when people come in and go so hardcore. And my thing is, you're not even drawing your line in the sand. This is what I mean. People go crazy, Xbox, PlayStation, but you got all the consoles. So you're not really going that hard when you got the competitor stuff. You know, real war is like, we're going to beat you with everything we have versus what you have, right? But it's like, well, I got them all, so technically I could just say I like this, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, I like that he said, like, dude, a lot of our fans have the other consoles anyway, you know? Right. So it's like, you're really not only on that side, you know? You just have a preference for that side.
So this interview came out 6 years ago and only has 40,000 views. I wonder if a lot of people missed it, because a lot of what they're doing now, he says in this video exactly what they're doing.
That is
and we're acting like we're shocked by it, but it's been clearly, it takes years to initiate all this stuff.
Well, you know, I think the thing is, marketing is the big thing. He mentioned it. They just wasn't marketing that way, right? Like I said, a bold marketing is everything is an Xbox. So if you think of a traditional console where that is it, and you have to come to it to play certain games, right? But to say everything is that console is so, I don't even know if there's a bolder statement you could say. So, you know, so that's going to be like, oh, I'm letting you guys know the big picture here. So in the past, yes, he said a lot of stuff that end up being kind of what he said, but he didn't say, this is what we're going to do, right? It's the difference between, what do they call it when you make a statement, but it's your it's like your slogan or something, right? That's the difference between saying like all right, my job. There's people who can make a complaint or they can make a formal complaint. So somebody might call and be like, I really don't like this company, and I hate that they come and get me late all the time. You guys should do something about it. And I say, well, do you want to make a formal complaint? No, I'm just kind of annoyed. Okay, well, cool. Well, you're just telling me you're annoyed, and I'm just going to make a note. But that day was late today. A formal complaint is we're following up with it. We're going to do something about it, right? We're going to, but so it's different. So he didn't make a slogan or statement. He just said, this is what I think. So
he envisioned where they wanted to go, and now they got locked out. I want to show you this screen capture I had of you real quick. I like that.
Oh man,
that was about a minute and a half in a video this morning. Yeah, great show as always, but it's good to talk about other stuff and to try to not toe that console war line so much.
Yeah,
Just talk about where we're going in the future. Let's do that.
I agree. Let's talk about where we're going. Let's talk about the games we're playing. Let's talk about the experiences we're having with other gamers. Let's that's what we really should be talking about, to be honest with you. It's been fun ride, man, with the console wars, and I've been console warring since Atari and ColecoVision. But
I remember in middle school we were hard on Nintendo versus PlayStation. We had Game Informer, and we were digging through the magazines, talking about the games. And my buddy was a PlayStation guy. I had an N64 at the time. It's the wars have been along, 30 years now. So as long as the shit's been out, basically.
No, you're right. You're right. Longer than that, because I believe Atari came out in like 70 something. So
there's Atari, and I kind of wish Sega was still around making consoles. Honestly, I think it would have been cool to have a fourth option like that, a company and a brand that famous.
You know what? I'm happy that they still make games. I'll say that. I'm happy that they didn't just disappear altogether. And when you think of it, they make some of the bigger games. Like they make Yakuza, they make Streets of Rage, they make Sonic, they make Persona, right? That's a Sega game too, right? Or no, that's
and they have some of the best movies too. The Sonic movies are excellent movies.
Yeah, I still didn't see part 3. I have to see that. I was mad because I didn't see that in the movies. Again, I didn't see it in the movies in the first 2 weeks, and then I never seen it. So I still got to watch that.
Yep.
So,
The Sonic movies are very good. They're working on that. What's that movie that Roman Reigns and Cody was filming? So is that Street Fighter?
Street Fighter, yeah.
Okay, so that's getting worked on. Like, it's good to see Sega's still around. Still making games. I like that Sonic game that came out. Was that last year? The open world one?
Wait, is Sega working on that? Because that Capcom makes Street Fighter.
No. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like it's good to see that there's still older IP like that. That's so. I was thinking Mortal Kombat in my head, and I said Street Fighter.
Right.
But yeah, it's good to see that they're still around. I enjoyed that Sonic game last year. Was that Frontiers? Is that what it's called? The open world Sonic?
Yep, Sonic Frontiers. Yep, I bought that
for a lot of fun. Yep. So yeah.
Sega made Virtual Fighter.
Okay. Oh, you know what I did do? Speaking of Sega, I procured a bunch of Game Gear games for my ROG Ally. And I've been playing the Game Gear games. There's some sweet games in there. Yeah, some sweet games. And I'll talk to you about that later. But
definitely.
I got a pretty good list lined up for that. So I'll show you that later. All right, brother. Yeah, it's been great. Thanks, everybody, for coming. I appreciate giving me a little bit of spotlight today. I appreciate it.
Definitely, man. Man, I just love that we could come together and do stuff together. I think that's called community. So
and it will continue in the Discord, I promise.
Oh, definitely.
It always does.
It always does. So, all right, Beanie, I'm gonna close this out. All right, guys. Thanks everybody for being a part of the show. 1000% thanks you, Beanie. Him and I was chatting in the Discord, and he was the only person to come in the Discord, and me and him was chatting. And I just said, why don't we just do a show? And he was like, let's do it. And so I thank him for taking the time to pull up all the stuff that you've seen on the screen. And I thank him for cooler heads prevail, as they say. So Yeah, we all had a hand in the console wars, but I truly believe it is over. I truly believe we're going in a new direction with gaming. I like where we're going, and I think it's less turmoil, violence, trauma, whatever you want to call it, anything that's derogatory to gamers, right? So positive is a good thing, right? That's all we want is more positivity. So shout out to Q Beanie, man. Definitely shout out to him. And thanks to you guys as well for coming on. And I do like people's mind. You can speak what you want. Jers, say what you want. Rudik, say what you want. You guys could agree with something, disagree. I think it's cool just to have conversations. Just know that I'm going to try to be more logical and not get sucked into the console wars. And if I do make an answer on something for PlayStation against Xbox, or for Xbox, whatever, against PlayStation, I want it to come from logic, at least. I can't say everything's going to be factual, because a lot of stuff we talk about is rumor based, but I will come at it from a logical standpoint, just making 1 + 1 is 2. And if you don't get that, then I don't know what to say. Whereas, if it's console wars, we're going to be like, well, 38 and 100 is 12. I don't understand. You don't see that. I'm like, what? So, but with that being said, we see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching. I've been putting out a lot of videos for the channel members, so I'll be doing that more, because thanks to Bet, he gifted like 30 channel members, and then Purple gifted like 5 after that. So I just want to, put in more content, as I like to do. And we back on Tuesday with Keeping It Real with the Cowboy, and then Wednesday will be We Wrestle Wednesdays, and that's pretty much the content for the channel. And I might stream Sonic at some point soon. Oh, and my wife and I, I'm sure you'll get a little Nightmare stream this weekend. That's for sure. But with that being said, see you guys in the next one. And now your mama knows. Oh,
I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man! And now, your mama knows!
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon!